पार्थाय प्रतिबोधितां भगवता नारायणेन स्वयं व्यासेन ग्रथितां पुराणमुनिनां मध्ये महाभारतम्। ब्रह्मानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पार्थाय प्रतिबोधितां भगवतां नारायणेन स्वयं व्यासेन ग्रथितां पुराणमुनिनां मध्ये महाभारतम् अद्वैतामृतवर्षिणीं भगवतीम् अष्टादशाध्यायिनीम् अम्बत्वा मनुसन्ददामि भगवद्गीते भवद्वेषिणीम्। वसुदेवसुतं देवं कंसचाणूरमर्दनं देवकी परमानन्दं कृष्णं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम्। I welcome you all with my love and respects. You and me. This is a subject today. Daivasura Sambat Vibhaga Yoga. Krishna goes much further today to explain the deeper level samskaras, engraved memories. In the 14th chapter, he spoke about Gunatraya Vibhaga, the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas, 3 layers of Prana Sarira, Mana Sarira and Sukshma Sarira. The next, yesterday, he spoke extensively about causal body in the Purushottama Yoga, how Urdhvamula Madaschagam Masvattam Brahuravyayam, how the roots of the tree is centered. Roots of the tree are in the physical world and the branches are in the causal world. That is why he says, Urdvamulam adaschagam asvattam brahuravyayam chandamsi yasya varnani yastam vedasa vedavit. The roots are, usually the roots of the tree will be in the ground, under the ground, unknown space, and the leaves will be in the known area, known space. But this tree is opposite. The leaves are in the unknown space, the causal layer, the underground area. The roots are in the known space, conscious space, the physical world. And he explains, the leaves are the Vedas, means the words which you are using continuously in your being. And he further explained how to remove the engraved memories in the causal layer and how to program the causal layer towards bliss, towards eternal consciousness. Now he goes one layer deeper, the cosmic layer. He speaks about the Daiva Asura Sampat, the qualities of divine and demon. Both, the beauty is both words have got same root. Of course, it is not accidental, because both qualities are rooted in the same energy. Just a simple decision. When you choose the word you become divine. When you choose the word me, you become demon. That's all. Same energy. Ramakrishna says beautifully, no energy can be destroyed. Your love can never be destroyed. It has to be turned. It has to be turned. There's one more beautiful example of Ramakrishna. He says, as long as the calf says aham, aham, the calf, as long as it says hum, hum, it has to work, suffer, and it will be beaten, all torture. Once it is killed and out of that skin they will make a music instruments. When you beat that, it will start saying tumi, tumi, tum, tum. As long as it says aham, aham, it will have suffering. When it starts saying tum, tum, it will start singing the glory of divine. It will be used for divine purposes. Beautiful simile, beautiful example. Of course, I am not able to exactly translate. In colloquial Bengali, he explains. As long as you have that idea, aham, aham, ami, ami, me, me, continuously, you will be demon for yourself and for others. The moment the cognitive shift happens in you, you will be a blessing for yourself and for others. Here, in the causal layer, you have all the engraved memories. All the engraved memories are stored. But in the deeper level, in the cosmic layer only, you decide. You decide, you are me. Let me explain it a small diagram where we take that decision. How usually our mind receives the data and processes, and how the cognitive shift can happen in our being. By now I think all of you know the drawing. Just for the sake of newcomers, I'll give a simple explanation. You receive information through eyes. For example, this scene. The file goes to Chakshu. In the Chakshu, the whole file is converted into digital file. Whatever scene you are seeing, that is converted into a biosignal file so that the file can be processed. The file goes to Chitta. There the excluding process of neti, this is not happens. Where you understand this is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the file goes to mind. Mind starts identifying. This is it, this is it. This is a man. He is standing with a saffron robe. He is taking class. The idea comes. Then the file goes to Buddhi. Buddhi compares with your past experiences. Your past experiences with the person. For example, with me, if your past experiences are good, if you are happy, or your whatever you heard, if you feel positive, then the file, the Buddhi writes, yes. If you feel it is waste of time, or if you don't feel in tune with my ideas or the time which you spent, if it was not pleasant, then the Buddhi writes no. The file goes to ego. Then ego decides what is there for me, what way I am related, what gain I am going to get. If some way I am going to have the gain, ego says, yes, let us sit here and listen. And if there is no gain for me, if I am not going to be enriched, then ego naturally says no. Then according to the ego's instruction, you decide. Your body moves or sits. This is the way the process happens. This is the spot where you choose what is there for me. Your vested interests come. Please understand, sometime the whole process will say, yes, I will have to sit. But this one spot will say, my vested interest is getting affected. Then you will never be able to sit. This whole thing may accept what you are doing. But if this one thing is not ready, the whole decision will be changed. And same way, if whole thing says no, if this one thing says yes, you will decide yes. Sometime when we do something which is not moral according to the social standard or according to your understanding, according to whatever data you collected in your life, the data collected stays here, the samskaras or engrams. You have so many data, so many informations. The data is available here. According to your data and the whole process, the final report comes no. But suddenly your ego feels, I get strengthened by doing this activity. Let me do it. So you simply decide to do that. You simply decide to do that. This is the place where you decide you are me. That's the only small difference. When you take the decision of you always radiate the divine qualities. When you take the decision of me, you always radiate the demonic qualities. Whatever strengthens your ego, please understand, even, let me be very clear, most of us sit here because it strengthens the ego. It strengthens the ego. Now you know much more than other person. You can go on, tell him, what do you know? Many times we sit and listen just for ego satisfaction. So if you sit and listen, even if it is Gita, if you sit and listen for ego satisfaction, be very clear, it is going to be only trouble for your being, no way it will be help. In the cosmic layer, this is the area you decide. If you decide with the attitude of you, the whole thing will become divine. If you decide with the attitude of me, the whole thing will become demon. And what you collected, see the engrams here, as such they are neither negative nor positive. The mind which is working here, As such, it is neither negative nor positive. The chitta which is doing the process here, as such, it is neither negative nor positive. So none of them are neither negative nor positive. Please be very clear, including the gunas. Even the tamas, by their quality, they are neither negative nor positive. There are so many enlightened masters. You cannot make any difference between them and laziness. You cannot make any difference. Raman Maharshi, throughout his life, he was sitting in one place, one city. He never moved out. But you can't say he was in tamas, because he never took any decision out of me. The whole process was happening, you as a center, not me. As such, whether the chitta or mind or samskara, you cannot tell they are bad or good. In the superficial layers, they are neither bad nor good. But the decision which you make in the cosmic layer, in the deeper layer, that only makes them as good or bad. Please understand, passion and compassion are one and the same. Passion and compassion are one and the same. When you decide based on me, it is passion. When you decide based on you, it is compassion. We need to understand an important thing. Whenever it is passion, it will be strong in our being. But when it becomes compassion, it will not have that much of intensity. Means, be very clear, your compassion is also just a pseudo expression. Maybe for name and fame's sake, not for anything else. If you don't have that intense compassion, the way in which you experience passion, with the same intensity, if you don't experience compassion, be very clear, all your activities are purely out of ego. Including this Gita Jnana can become ego when the decisions are taken out of I and me. If the decisions happen out of you, not this Gita Jnana, even ordinary activity which you do in your life can become divine. See, we don't have to work on the doing, we need to work on the being. Doing can never lead you to anything. As long as you believe doing can lead you to ultimate, you are called karmagan, the person with karma. It is called Puramimamsa. Only when you understand the being can lead you to the ultimate, you are called Uttaramimamsi. In Vedas, there are two major portions. People who believe in doing, people who believe in being. People who believe in transforming the being, they are called Vedantis. People who believe the transformation ultimate can be achieved by doing, they are called Karmagandis. They continuously believe in doing. Of course, ultimate can be achieved only by working on the being, not on the doing. If you try to work on the doing, either you will suppress or express. Either you will suppress or express. Continuously you will be fighting with yourself. Nothing else will be achieved. A man who can transform his being, only he can achieve the ultimate. Whether demon or divine, it is decided only on that one point. When you receive the data, process it and deliver the result or command, how the command is delivered, what is the center from which the command comes out. The command comes out thinking this one statement, what is there for me? What is there for me? What is there for me? Whatever you may do, including meditation, it will be only ego satisfying. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, at some point I felt such a deep ecstasy in meditation, such beautiful bliss in meditation, but suddenly within 2 hours it disappeared. It never came back. Why, Swamiji? How to have it back? Please understand, the bliss itself is choicelessness. When you are absent, you experience bliss. The moment you want it back, the moment you choose bliss, already you have chosen. The moment you choose, you will always choose suffering. All choices are suffering. And bliss is choicelessness. The moment you want to grab it, the moment you want to have it, when you are blissful, you allowed the bliss to possess you. The moment you want to possess the bliss, you will make it as suffering. When you want to possess, you wanted that to strengthen your ego. The decision is from you. Decision is from me. The attitude, me. The attitude, me decides. The moment the attitude, I and mine, me, that when that decides to destroy the bliss, you can no more be divine. When you are in blissful, you just set a capital no to me, the me idea. Just you are relaxed in the you idea. The moment you wanted to possess the bliss, you said yes to your me idea. Please understand, I have to use this me and you word properly. You need to understand that me and you word properly. When I use the word me, I mean ego. When I use the word you, I mean the whole existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is divine. You make demon by bringing the idea me in you. The moment you bring the idea me, whatever is demon. The moment the me idea is removed, whatever is divine. With me idea, whatever you do, whether it is meditation or rituals or whatever, receiving the knowledge, learning, everything will only strengthen the ego. Anything done with idea of me to improve the me naturally will lead to more and more ignorance and dukkha. Anything done with the idea of you, anything will naturally become divine and will lead to bliss. Pravritti, nivritti. Nivritti is centered on the idea of you. Pravritti is centered on the idea of me. Whatever you do out of me, it will lead to pravritti. Whatever you do with the idea of you, it will lead to nivritti. As long as you feel this is your boundary, here your boundary ends and here the universe starts, you will be continuously fighting with existence. You will be continuously fighting with nature. You will be continuously fighting with the whole. Please be very clear. Part can never succeed when you fight with the whole. When it fights with the whole. Continuously, whatever you think, speak and do based on the one idea, me, it will lead to more and more complications, more and more dukkha. Here, Krishna starts explaining beautifully the nature of demonic nature and divine nature. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha. Again, throughout this chapter, only Bhagavan speaks. In the first chapter, only Arjuna is speaking. Bhagavan is silent. Means completely is expressing his ego. Almost the chaos is happening. He is mad, confused. He is just vomiting, quoting all the morality, whatever he learnt, quoting everything, he is speaking. Slowly he comes down to the next level. He is allowing the Bhagavan to speak and the conversation is happening. First, he is expressing him, not letting Bhagavan speak. Then he comes down to the level of conversation. Bhagavan also speaks, he is also speaking. Then he comes to the level of little more listening. Now, practically he is silent. In the 15th chapter and 16th, both the chapters, he is silent. He is not uttering a single word. That's what I told. No questions, only doubts. All the questions have disappeared. Now only small doubts. Means he is asking for more tips, more clarification, more understanding. Bhagavan uvacha abhayam sattva samsuddhir jnana yoga vyavastitihi danam tamascha yajnasya swadhyayastava arjavam ahimsa satyam akrodas yagas santirabhaisunam taya bhudeshvaloluptvam mardavam hrirachapalam tejatshama drudissaucham adroho nadimanitaha bhavanti sambadam daivim abhijadasya bharata. Let me give you the translation. Bhagavan says, fearlessness, purification of the being, cultivation of spiritual knowledge, charity, and centered on the being, performance of sacrifice and accumulating knowledge, austerity, simplicity, non-violence, truthfulness, freedom from anger, renunciation, tranquility, aversion to fault-finding, compassion for all living entities, freedom from covetousness, gentleness, modesty, steady determination, vigor, forgiveness, fortitude, cleanliness, and freedom from envy and from the passion for honor. These transcendental qualities, O son of Bharata, belong to divine men endowed with divine nature. Now, when you listen all these things with the attitude of me, usually what we do? Start practicing all these things. Start practicing all these qualities. Be very clear. If you start practicing all these qualities, one thing is sure, you will become mad. You will become mad. Nothing can be done. Because you will be fighting with yourself. You will be controlling your senses to strengthen your ego. When you try to understand all these things, when you try to understand all these ideas with your attitude of me, I, you will start practicing them to strengthen the idea of me, to strengthen yourself as a better being. Again and again. Masters prove. Masters are not better beings. They are totally transformed beings. Better beings are different. Transformed beings are different. The other day I was telling you that lion and sheep lion story. The story told by Vivekananda. Beautiful story. In that story, the sheep lion, he doesn't want to realize he's lion. He just wanted to be a good, strong sheep. He's asking the lion to give some technique for becoming a strong sheep. Same thing. If you straight away start practicing all these things, you may have little strong ego. Understand, that is why all these so-called tapasvis, people who repress themselves will have a strong ego. Will have very strong ego. People who do tapas, people who repress themselves, you can see very clearly they will be radiating ego. Because they are doing all these things to strengthen. When you do all these things, naturally you will strengthen your ego. You will strengthen your ego. When you are completely blissful, relaxed, then if austerity happens, if tapas happens in you, you will never expect others also to do tapas. I have seen so many sannyasis, especially in India, continuously they blame the householders. Continuously they blame them. You don't do this, you don't do that, you are not right, you are not pure, you are sinner. The problem is, when you suppress, when you force yourself to do tapas, you are continuously burning inside. So naturally, sometimes you yourself get the doubt whether you are in the right path or what you are doing. Is it right? You get the doubt. Then naturally what we think? We have to do something. The doubt is coming up. Let us make others guilty. When you make others guilty that they are not doing right thing, you feel now, yes, what you are doing is right. When you make others feel guilty that they are not right, you feel you are right. When you see, when you suppress, when tapas is done by force, you naturally expect others also to do that. If they don't do, you create guilt in them, and by creating guilt in them, you wanted them to come to you and confess. When that happens, you feel more and more strong. Tapas is supposed to happen out of joy and bliss. Just as a natural thing, anything done by force is not going to help you. It will neither help you nor it will help the society. I have seen so many people doing tapas like Ravana. Ravana did tapas, but all his powers, it never helped him or others. He has become demon for himself and for others. He was killing others. Finally, he has destroyed himself. Because the tapas is from the attitude of me. What is there for me? To strengthen the I and mind. The whole thing happened to strengthen the I and mind. Please understand, whatever you do, whether it is studying the spiritual scriptures, or the charity, or social service, or the spiritual things, or puja, or meditation, whatever you do, to strengthen the I and me will always lead to suffering. It will lead to suffering. The instinct to survive and instinct to possess is what I call me. Me means instinct to survive. Instinct to possess. Instinct to survive is I. Instinct to possess is mine. Person who understands both are illusions. You cannot have the instinct to survive. Whatever you may have, you cannot survive. Please be very clear. The instinct to survive is pure illusion. At the most, you can survive as you think yourself 70, 80 years. 70, 80 years you can be alive as you think you are. How you visualize yourself. In that form, in that way, you can be alive maximum 70 to 80 years. But the instinct to survive tries to extend it, tries to make the life as eternal. Naturally, you are walking towards suffering. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, please be very clear, again and again and again, you will be hurting yourself. You will be hurting yourself. Just today morning, I was talking to an ashramite. She was complaining to me that she is hurt even by a small words which comes from others. She was telling, I am too sensitive, Swamiji. I said, stop that word. You are not sensitive. A real sensitive person will be porous. He will allow the words to pass through him. Only arrogant people get hurt. If you are hurt, please be very clear, you are arrogant. You are strong like a stone. That is why words come and hit you and you are hurt. If you are sensitive, porous, you will just let the words pass you. You will just let the words pass you. You will never suffer. Suffering is always from arrogance, never from sensitivity. Person who is sensitive will never suffer. Because you will just allow the words to pass you. You will not stop them. You suffer by a word when you stop them, when you resist them, when you make meaning out of them. When you don't make meaning out of words, you never suffer. Words can never create suffering when you don't make meanings out of it. It's like just playing with words. We always choose nice words to support our ego. We don't want to say, I am hurt because I am arrogant. We always use a polished word. I am hurt because I am sensitive. Please don't cheat yourself with words. Let you be straight. Let the straight words be used. Especially in America, I see lot of polished words. Lot of polished words. People easily cheat themselves with the words. People easily cheat themselves with words. Please don't cheat yourself with polished words. Let things be straight. Let everything be clear. Never ever use the polished words. You can use the polished words to cheat others, but don't use it on yourself. Don't use it on yourself. A small story. One contractor wanted to donate a car, gift a car, a sports car to an official. Official said, no, I am an honest person. I cannot think of accepting this gift. I am not that type. Contractor says, in that case, if I can sell this car to you for $10, how it will be? He says, in that case, I will have 2 cars. Be very clear. Just playing with words. Playing with words. Don't cheat yourself with words. Let us be clear. What is, let us use the same word. Ramakrishna says, Man mukh ek karo. Let your words and mind be straightened. Let your words and mind be straightened. Whatever is, let it be straightened with words. At least you will know you have problem. When you start using very colorful, polished words, by and by you forget you have some problem. You forget you have some problem. When you just play with the words, you yourself forget you have problem. Understand? When you know, you don't know, at least you know you don't know. When you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. Be very clear. At least let you know you have a problem. Let you know that there is something wrong. Let us use the straight words. Shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line. To achieve anything, shortest way is straightforwardness. Shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line. Same way, if you want to achieve anything, the shortest way is straightforwardness. Nothing else can work. Here, Krishna gives all the qualities, one by one. Of course, we can't even explain all the qualities. He goes on, fearlessness, the first thing. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, you will have fear. You will have fear. Fear can never be taken away from your being as long as you wanted to survive. Surrendering to the existence, surrendering to the death is the one and only way to achieve fearlessness. There is a beautiful Upanishad, Kathopanishad. If you find time, you all should read that Kathopanishad instead of watching the Jerry Springer show. That's what the most popular show in America. When it comes to some Shastras, we all tell no time, this is not there, that is not there. But somehow we find time for everything. Instead of watching all those shows, you can better read this Kathopanishad. Understand, this is a beautiful Upanishad. Nobody, see, we can't compare any other system with Vedanta or Vedic rishis. They have gone so deep into the science of death. West has dedicated its whole energy for life. And the East has dedicated its whole energy to understand death. That is why rishis, they live even when they die. They live when they die also. Even after death they live. They exist. They discovered the art of living even after death. But people who are caught in the material world, they die every moment even when they live, when they are alive. The Upanishad is the science of death. Beautiful story. Young boy goes to the Yama's abode, Lord of Death, Death's abode, and the story is beautiful. Yama receives him. Of course, 3 days he was not there. His servants tried to receive him, but Nachiketa is the hero. He says, no, I'll wait till Yama comes. When Yama comes, he comes and receives him. He welcomes him. Understand? Nobody goes to Yama's abode. Only he comes to our abode. Always he comes. When you try to escape from him, he is death. He will take away all your eye and mind. All your possessions will be taken away from you. You cannot sign your check anymore. You cannot use your car anymore. You cannot have your relations anymore. Whatever you think as yours or you, everything will be taken away from you. Yours, all the wealth, relationships, your bank balance, everything. And you, what you think as you is that body. Even that will be taken away. Everything will be taken away when death comes to you. But when you go to him, see the story. Story says, Yamadharma receives Nachiketa with love and care. First thing, he becomes your host, loving host. Next, he says, please have 3 boons. I'll bless you with 3 boons. Let me give you 3 boons. And Nachiketa first asks for relationship. He says, when I go back to my family, my father should accept me, love me, and take me into his family. Yama blesses him with the relationships. Next, Yama gives him all the wealth and shows the path to create wealth. Nachiketa Agni, all the pleasure and comforts. He teaches him the method to create wealth and pleasure, all the comforts. He is behaving like a god. First, he is behaving like a loving host. Then he is behaving like a god. Next, ultimately, he gives the Atmajnana. He is behaving like a master, enlightened master, and he gives Atmajnana. Because Nachiketa asks for the secret of death. Then he blesses him with the enlightenment. Look at the life, the paradox of the life. When we run away from death, even then you can't run away. He will chase you wherever you are. He will chase you. He will chase you. He will take away all your wealth, take away all your relationships, take away whatever you think as you and yours. Here, the whole scene is different. When you surrender to him, when you go towards him, first thing is a loving host. He is not terrible as you think. Always we portray Yama with a big mustache, sitting on the buffalo, black, with a big rope in his hand, that pasa rope, and with an arrogant smile or a arrogant face, egoistic. But here, the whole scene is different. He is saying, Swahatam, please come. He is welcoming. You are the form of Agni. See the Vedic culture, Aditi Devo Bhava. In Vedic culture, we respect Aditi, guest is God. Aditi means man who comes without informing in which Tithi he will come. Tithi. He will come without informing in which Tithi he will come. That is why he is called Aditi. Not the person who sends you email, then phone call, then fax, then he will appear. You go and receive him in the airport. No. He is not Aditi. He is your relative. You have to take care of him so that he will take care of you. That's all. It's a pure business. Please understand, all our things are pure business relationship. Aditi means a person who straight away comes to your life. The big problem is, in this country, the Aditi concept is lost. People can't believe, still in Indian villages, all houses' doors will be kept open in daytime. At least in the village I am born and brought up. Whole day the doors will be kept, the doors of the house will be open. And I have seen, I will go to any house in that street and eat. And any kid will come to the house and eat directly. And the very idea Aditi is disappeared. People always tell me, Swamiji, India is poor country. I tell them, no. You don't know the value of that culture. For example, if you have to be received, taken care, and you have to stay for 3-4 days for your business purposes, how much you will spend? But in India, you have some friend, just one phone call. The whole thing is done, of course. Now there also, because of the cultural invasion, it is coming down. At least in villages, still it is alive. Where the Vedic culture is alive, still it is alive. Aditi Devo Bhava, we respect the guest as God. Guest is God. He says, you are Aditi. You have come to my house in the form of the Vaishvana Agni, means the Agni which we worship. The Brahmana is considered to be the embodiment of the Agni, the divine Agni. You have come to my house as the embodiment of divine. You are here. Let me respect you. Please forgive me. Apologize. Please forgive me. 3 days I was not here to receive you. Usually, we postpone Yama. Usually, we escape from him. When you go in search, he will not be there. That is the whole story. Usually, he chases you. You run away from him, but he will be there behind you. But if you turn and go towards him, you will suddenly find he is not there. 3 days, Nachiketa says, Yama is not there. Understand? The story is significant. It has got a tremendous truth in it. Nachiketa goes there and he finds Yama is not there. It means when you turn towards death, you will not find death as you imagined. Whatever imagination you have about death will not be there when you surrender to death. Now, because of your fear, you escape. Because you escape, he chases you. Both are like a vicious circle. If you understand, the moment you surrender, he will not be there as you imagine him, as you expect him. Naturally, that will add courage. And that courage will make you face him more clearly. When you face him more clearly, more courage. When you go in that cycle, it is called virtuous circle. This is vicious circle. We are caught in the vicious circle. Let us turn the whole thing to virtuous circle. If you understand this one Kathopanishad story, the whole idea about death will be transformed. When you go, he is not there. First thing. Next thing, he appears, but not as you imagine him. Not that arrogance, not that person who will take away everything from you, not with pasa, not on the buffalo, nothing. A humble host. Please come. Please come. Welcoming host. Receiving you with all love and care. Next step, he is God. He blesses you. Ultimately, he gives you the Atmajnana, knowledge, enlightenment. We may think, how to go towards death, Swamiji? Shall we commit suicide? Please understand, suicide is not going towards death. Please be very clear. Never think people who commit suicide are fearless. They are most coward people. They commit suicide because they are not able to live this life. They are not facing death. They are escaping from life. Suicide is not facing death. It is just escaping from life. Escaping from life is different. Facing death is different. They just escape from life. Escaping from life doesn't mean they are facing death. Suicide is not the thing. Suicide is not the way. Face the fear. When the fear is created in you, when the fear happens, just go through. Don't allow the fear to frighten you. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I am afraid of my fears. Fear is enough trouble. Why are you afraid of fears? Don't allow the fear to frighten you. Sit in the room. Be yourself. Just sit with yourself. Let the fears come up. How long you will postpone the fears? How long you will control them? How long you will escape from them? Allow them to come up. Your whole being may shake. Tears may roll. You may have the deep depression. Let everything happen. Whether you allow this fear to happen or not, the incidents are going to happen. I can say our fears can be classified as a major 5 category. 1, fear of losing your wealth, comfort. Next, fear of losing some part of your body in accident or disease. Third, fear of losing your near and dear ones. Fourth, fear of losing your mental well-being. Fifth, fear of unknown, fear of death, fear of ghosts, fear of God, everything. Fear of unknown, fear of hell or heaven, everything. These are the 5 major fears we face in our life. All your fears can be brought under these major 5 categories. Major 5 categories. Allow them to come up. Sit with yourself. Give half an hour for your fears. Tell them, today I am going to face you all. Today, let me see what happens. Let your mind speak everything. Let everything come out. You may have the depression. Tears may roll. Whole body may shake. Let it come out. What can be done? You can't do anything. If you can, you would have done it. If you can, long before you would have done it. Very clearly, your very existence proves you are not able to do anything. That is why you are just keeping quiet. So now what can be done? Nothing can be done. Allow the fear to happen. Let everything happen. Let the fear come into your being. Allow the fear to come up to your conscious layer without suppressing. Yes, I have the fear. There is a possibility for all these things to happen. There is a possibility it can happen. There is a possibility my wealth can be stolen. There is a possibility my near and dear one they may die. There is a possibility of me facing the accident. There is a possibility of me dying. There are all these possibilities. Yes, what can be done? This is life. This is what I call facing the reality as it is. Only kids need fantasies and imaginations to face the reality. But you need to understand the truth as it is. You can't escape from reality. You can't escape from the truth. The more you try to escape, the more they will haunt you. They will be behind you. They will be chasing you. So allow, let the fears come out. Suddenly you will see, when all the fears leave you, you will see you become more responsible. You become more intense. In our meditation programs, the second level program, we have a meditation called Death Experience. It is based on Ramana Maharishi's experience. People always feel frightened to enter into the meditation. But the moment they come out, they always tell me, Swamiji, now I feel really my responsibility. I was postponing so many things without doing. Now I decided the first thing after going from here, I'll do all those things. Naturally, they become intense. They understand the values of relationships. Again and again, people report to me, after that meditation, I really start respecting my spouse, Swamiji. I don't take her for granted anymore. When you think the possibility of death, immediately you will never take life for granted. You will not take spouse for granted. You start living. Same day, when there is a possibility of wealth being taken away from you, you will not take your wealth for granted. You will start living it. You will start living them intensely. You will not take things for granted. When the possibility of death, when the possibility of being taken away from you, when it enters your being, you start realizing your responsibility. Granted, a small story, how we take things for granted. There was a king. After 45 years, he felt completely bored. Because whatever he wants, he is having. Whether it's comforts, luxury, or women, whatever enjoyments, he's got everything. Now what to do? All the excitement is lost. Feels bored. Let me tell you, all kings live in hell. When I say all, I mean capital A-L-L. If you want to live like a king, go to hell. Straight away you will become king. All kings, because you will have everything. Tremendous boredom will happen. If you don't have something, you will have the excitement, you will work for that. There is a need for continuity. There is a need to live. You will have some goal. There is need for continuity. When you have everything, what for you should live? Nothing. Never imagine when you have everything you will be happy. Be very clear. Never imagine you will be happy when you have everything. You will be in hell straight away when you have everything. This king, he entered into the hell because he got everything. And he is totally depressed, bored. He doesn't even want to come out of the room. Whole day is lying. These ministers, they tried all their best. Whatever they can do, they tried to bring him out, to make him again alive, to give him a little excitement. They brought best comforts and luxuries from all over the country. They brought the best things from all over the country. And they brought all possible pleasures. But nothing worked. He said no. Finally, they decided to do one thing. King, there is an enlightened master in the forest. He may be able to help you. Why don't you come and see him at least once? He will bring you out of depression. Because many people have been helped by him. King said, I am not interested in coming anywhere. Enough. He says, no, please try once. King said, all right. Anyhow, you are all telling so much about him. Let me try. He comes, but with all the doubts, with all the questions, and he is not ready to trust that person. First of all, he is suspecting whether he is enlightened or not, who knows. And he goes to the master and he just asks straight away, see, I just wanted to know, can you help me to come out of depression? That is the way these guys will question. Because they have come just to check out. They have not come to learn. They have just come to verify. I have seen so many people coming and asking me, can you show some path to achieve God? I tell them, please, I will try. Why don't you be seated? Why don't you have your seat? I will try. And they will come as if they have come to check me. And it's really fun. One young guy, well read in all these, the modern day books, Ramakrishna's life, Vivekananda, all these modern day saints' lives. This guy came and asked me, Swamiji, have you seen God? I just smiled at him. And I asked him, did you read Vivekananda's biography? He said, yes, I read Swamiji's Vivekananda's biography. I know how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, same way I am asking you. First thing I cut out of his shirt so that he should not run away. I cut out of his shirt. You see, when Ramakrishna told, I have seen, Vivekananda simply followed Ramakrishna. Gave his whole life to Ramakrishna. Dedicated his whole life to Ramakrishna. Now I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Fellow ran away. Fellow just escaped. He is not ready to take the responsibility, but he just want to check out. He just ran away. I told him, I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Come and be with me, come. Simply ran away. The guys just want to check out. The king wants to check out. He goes there and asks casually, can you tell me something to get rid of this depression? Master straight away says, if you can bring all your wealth put it in one gunny bag, bring it and bring it here, then I will teach you. Immediately the king decided, this fellow has nothing to do with enlightenment. He is a cheat, bogus fellow. And he is asking for all my wealth. He said, he did not even give a reply, he went away. But that night, he started slowly thinking, why should he ask for wealth, all my wealth? And there is some grace beyond my doubt. There is something about him is working on me. And one more thing, I tell you one thing. People ask me, Swamiji, how to find out whether somebody is enlightened or not? You can never find out by intellect. Never try to find out. Always try your best to suspect. If he is really enlightened, beyond your doubt, his form, his being will be there in you. You will not be able to forget him. Never remember. People always ask me, Swamiji, should I remember you? No. Try your best to forget. Try your best to doubt. If at all I had divine experience, that will work beyond your intellect. If I am going to help you, if you will be helped by me, beyond your intellect, you will simply fall. Let me be very clear. Simply you will fall. Through intellect, you can never analyze and understand. With intellect, try your best to say no. That's the best thing. If you try your best to say no, you will never be cheated. That's the best thing, right thing to be done. And if the person is really enlightened, he will be able to penetrate you beyond your intellect. He will be there just in your being. He will be there in your mind in daytime. He will be there in your dreams in the night time. He will be there, he will be haunting you. You cannot escape from him. So this master has started haunting this king. The guy is lying on the bed, rolling this side and that side. Why did he ask? Shall I try? After all, what can he do? Even if he takes away, I can easily catch him. It's after all my kingdom. He started doing all the calculation. And anyhow, I am not happy with all this wealth. Even if he takes away what is there, anyhow it is not useful for me. At least let him have. So he decided to risk. He decided to take the risk. Next day, he converted his whole wealth into diamonds and put in a gunny bag. He brought the gunny bag. With the gunny bag, he came to the master. He was standing in front of master. Without saying a single word, suddenly the master snatched the gunny bag and started running. Started running. King understood. This fellow is a cheat. No doubt. Now we know for sure he is cheat. Now we cannot afford this. He started chasing the master. You cannot chase a person who lives in the forest because he knows all the secrets. That is why these professional people can never catch bandits. See, the professional police people, not only in one country, all over the world. Professional police, they can never catch bandits because they know the secrets of land. They know the secrets of the landscape. This guy runs. Because this master, he lives in the forest. He knows the complete forest. He runs this way, that way. King is new. Fellow is trying his best. He runs. And master is doing a nice drama. It went on and on and on. The king started thinking, why did I take this risk? And what nonsense I did. And he's blaming himself and suffering. What will happen now when I go back to the country? There is nothing. I will be like a beggar. I will have to beg and eat. And he started already visualizing his poverty scenes. And he started suffering, the poverty. Already the poverty has entered in his mind. When he is rich also, he was suffering. When he was rich, he was suffering. Now he is suffering by poverty. That is a paradox. Money, when it is there, it will give you suffering. When it is not there again, it will give you suffering. And this guy has started suffering. Already he started visualizing about poverty and suffering. Somehow, when it was evening, the king was about to give up. I think now I cannot do anything. This fellow knows everything about forest. Now I have to go back. At that moment, suddenly the master stops running. The moment the king saw he stopped running, he jumped and caught hold of him. Caught hold of him and caught hold of that bag first. Then master laughed. He started laughing. King, he was not able to understand what is going on. Master says, fool, now take this and enjoy. Now take this wealth and enjoy. Suddenly king felt he has become rich guy. His own wealth. One day ago it was his wealth. Just because he missed the wealth for one day, suddenly he felt he has become rich. Suddenly he felt he has become rich. Master said, fool, you are depressed because you took it for granted. Now, the same wealth, you lost it for one day. Again it has come back. You will be able to enjoy. Go and enjoy. King has come out of depression just because of one day missing the wealth. In our life also, when you allow the insecurity consciousness to happen to you, please understand I am using the word consciousness. Feeling of insecurity is conscious thing. It is truth. If you allow the insecurity to happen to you, you will never take your life for granted. You will start really enjoying life intensely. Just miss what you have for 12 hours. One day. You will never take your life for granted. You will never take your life for granted. Live one day without eyes. As of now, you are taking your eyes for granted. Try to live one day, 12 hours without eyes. Decide without opening eyes I will live. Then you will never take your eyes for granted. Same way, you will never take your life for granted if you know it will be taken away. You forget it will be taken away. You suppress the fear. You suppress the insecurity idea in you. That is why you never enjoy the life. You take life for granted. The moment you experience insecurity, the moment you understand it is insecurity, life will be taken away from you any moment. You will start living intensely. You will never take life for granted. Please be very clear. If you are depressed, bored, just lose everything for 12 hours. Just lose everything for 12 hours. You will suddenly understand the truth and you will never take life for granted. The king, he felt bored because he took life for granted. When you face the death, when you face insecurity, immediately you understand how you took life for granted and you will start living intensely. That is what this story means. Yamadharma gave relationships to Nachiketa, wealth to Nachiketa, finally enlightenment to Nachiketa. Means the very understanding. I have seen many people, when they come out of the death meditation, they tell me, Swamiji, now I understand the value of relationship. Means they are blessed with relationship by Yamadharma. They say, now I understand and I know the value of my wealth. It means Yamadharma has blessed them with wealth. Now they will start living. They say, now I know that The life is the big blessing, ultimate blessing. And naturally, the blessing is showered on them by Yamadharma. And they understand, when they do intensely, they understand body may die, there is something which is beyond body and mind which exists in them. That's what I call Atmajnana. You will have all the blessings of relationships, wealth and enlightenment when you face the fear, when you face Yamadharma. Here, when Krishna says fearlessness, he means face it. Only then fearlessness can happen. Only when you face the instinct to survive and instinct to possess, you will enter into the zone of fearlessness. Till then it can never happen. If you can face the instinct of survival or instinct of possessiveness only by taking the decisions based on the concept of you, not on the concept of me. As long as you work, act, speak, think centered on me, you will be Daman. You will be working for the survival of instinct, the instinct of survival and instinct of possessiveness. When you start working based on the concept of you radiate a new energy. Just try for 1 week to live for others. Just try a simple experiment. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. No. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. I am not telling you to give away anything. Usually, always you think, what is there for me in this? What is there for me in this? If your wife calls you for a movie, you will say, no, I want to go to beach. You always stand with your preference. 1 week, just 1 week in your office, in your house, in your wherever you go, try to work, try to decide with the attitude of you instead of me. Just a simple things, very simple things, very simple decisions. I am not asking you to give away your properties. Just day-to-day life, simple decisions. Immediately mind will tell, no. If I start thinking based on you, people may take me for granted. People may exploit me. People may cheat me. All right. Now nobody is cheating you. You are living centered on the idea of me. You are protecting yourself. Are you happy? Come out. Are you happy? No. Then why not try the other side? Just a simple experiment. Just a simple experiment. We lived throughout our life with this Asuri Sampat, what Krishna calls as demonic nature. Me. Now, just for 1 week, why not try? Always when we come back, first we catch our seat. We put kerchief also. First we catch our seat. And when some prasad is given, first we go and catch our plate. Instead of that, just for 1 week, get the plate and see that the other person receives it. See that next person is comfortable. Early morning when you get up, ask the other person, are you okay? Why don't you use the bathroom, then I will go. Always wait, first I have to go. I have this work, I have that work. Instead of that, just a simple thing. Small things you use today, then I will come. Please you do that, then I will use that. And continuously you are working. Let me do the small one. Just for 1 week, try to put that you in your being. I tell you, from where bliss will come, you don't know. Suddenly you will feel your whole being is relaxed. When you don't give attention to me, you will never be at tension. As long as you are giving attention to me, you will be continuously at tension. The moment you put the you in the place of me, a deep inner healing will happen to you. Please understand, what I am saying is not morality. Please don't think I am teaching you how to live happily. No. I am not giving this as a morality. I am giving this as a spiritual practice. Understand? If you are working towards spiritual growth, if you are a professional seeker, I use that word because there is a group of people, especially in the West, they are professional seekers. Any Swami comes, they will be there. Any Swami or any book, any spiritual thing, they will be there always. They will come. I have seen people coming and telling me, Swamiji, for last 30 years I am seeking. Don't feel pride about that. Don't feel pride about that. I have seen with our ashram, with our mission, with our movement, the senior devotees, they go and tell the juniors, do you know, I am with Swamiji for 3 years. These juniors come and tell me. I call that senior, don't spoil my name. You are with me for last 3 years, still you have not become enlightened. Don't go out and say that you are with me for 3 years. That's spoiling my name. That is not spreading my name, that is spoiling my name. You are here for 3 years, still you don't know how to respect a junior devotee, still you don't know how to care for him, then don't say you are here for 3 years, then you will spoil my name. It is repairing my name, not spreading my name. So don't be proud, you are a professional seeker. Please be very clear. If you have that pride, I am a professional seeker, or I know so many, this Swami, I know that Swami, I have done his course, I have done that course, I have done this program, I have done that program. Especially these NRIs, they don't miss any program. So that they can have all the certificates. If you are a professional seeker, if you think you are seeking spirituality, please understand, take this one spiritual practice. Just a single spiritual practice for 7 days. If you think, really, some way I can help you, take this single statement, forget about everything else. This single statement, instead of deciding based on me, decide based on you. I am not asking you to give away your properties. I am not asking you to renounce anything. Simple decisions. Very simple day-to-day decisions. You will see something happening in your being. The tension or the solid weight which is there in you will simply melt, will simply loosen up, and you will experience inner healing and a tremendous cool breeze, bliss breeze in you. Naturally, when you get a taste or glimpse of this mood, automatically you will start expressing this attitude in your day-to-day life every day, every moment. Be very clear. Always we choose words and we do actions based on me. When you are shouting at somebody, you say, no, I do it for his good, Swamiji. For his sake, Swamiji. When somebody else is angry, you say, see, like a demon, how he is mad at others and he is shouting. When somebody else is angry, he is shouting. When you are angry, no, I do it for his goods only, his sake only, Swamiji. I have to take care of him. If I don't teach, who will teach him? And I am doing it for his good only. Please understand, don't play with words. Just be straight. Just be straight. For next 1 week, Not even more than that. After that you can become your old self, no problem. First 1 week, just 1 week try. Very simple things. Instead of always deciding for me, decide based on you. And I tell you, the irritation which you carry continuously will simply disappear. The instinct to survive will disappear. An instinct to possess will disappear. You will become an empty being. You will become hollow bamboo. When you become hollow bamboo, you will become flute in the hands of divine. Whatever happens through you will be divine. You will imbibe the divine nature. Krishna goes on. He explains further, step by step, how to imbibe the divine nature into you, how to do the cognitive shift in the very deep level, subtle level. Please understand, working in the level of sattva, rajas, tamas is very difficult. That is like changing all the servants to change the master. You will never be able to do. Just change the master. All the servants will be changed. Here, Krishna is giving you the technique to change the master. Ego, which takes decision. He is giving you the straight technique for the cognitive shift. Now the cognition is happening, keeping the I as center. He just gives you a simple technique to replace the I with the word you, so that the cognitive shift will happen. The same system will be used for divine nature. The same will be used for divine nature. Rama and Ravana, both are energetic. Both have got Brahmastra. Only one thing, one is centered on I, another one is centered on you. That's the only thing which makes one person as divine, the other person as demon. Now, Krishna goes further, deep, and gives you the subtle techniques to experience the consciousness of you, the ultimate consciousness, the consciousness of whole. He gives the techniques to experience the Daivi Sambat, divine nature of your being through this cognitive shift. Bhagavatam Narayanena Swayam Vyasena Kraditam Purana Muninam Madhye Mahabharatam. Krishna continues to explain step by step all these great qualities. As I was telling you, please don't try to practice these qualities separately, individually. The more you try to practice these qualities, more you will become schizophrenia, fighting with yourself. And do not try to practice these qualities. Just do something which will make you express these qualities in your life. automatically you should become blissful. Automatically you should become free from anger. Automatically you should become person who is full of the dharmic qualities. By force, when you do, you always expect, including charity, when you do it out of force or social conditioning, because you are taught doing dharma, if you do because of some reason, be very clear, you will always be having trouble. Never do dana if you feel something is taken away from you. I always tell people, the word dana is wrong. Sharing, that's the right word. Sharing is the right word. Because you have enough, you just share with others. That's all. With word dana, you have always ego. I am higher, you are receiver. I am giving. But with sharing, the idea dana doesn't exist. I have it. I got it. Let us share. Somehow I got it. Let us share. Sharing is the attitude. Sharing is the right attitude. If you do it out of the concept I, even after doing charity, you will verify whether your name appeared in the plaque or not. Is there any spelling mistake or not? Is it right size or not? Is this less small font or big font? We will go around and verify. And be very clear, especially I have seen in India, in one tube light, they would have presented one tube light to a temple. In the tube light it will be written, Ramanathan son Swamanathan, in the memory of his father, his mother who passed away, Saundari Lakshmi, presented to this temple on such and such a date, in black paint they would have written. When you switch the light, you will see only black line on the wall. No light, only the black line. Raman Maharshi says beautifully, when you don't ask, you will be given. I always tell people, when you don't tell, I will tell. There are many people who they do many things for the ashram. When they don't tell, I tell them. I tell the whole world. You see, he did all these things. He did all these things. When they tell, I keep quiet. Who's telling will work? When they tell, I think, all right, they themselves are telling, why should I tell? When they don't say, I tell the world. Please understand, when you don't do out of the idea of I, naturally, you will not feel something is taken away from you. Next thing, above all, you will feel the tremendous fulfillment. Anything should be done with the concept of you. When it is done with the idea of you, whatever you do will become like these beautiful qualities. Daivi Sambat. What Krishna says as Daivi Sambat. Understand? Even Yasoda had that small idea of I. Let me tell you a great story from Bhagavata. A great devotee called Tarangini. She is a devotee of Krishna. The other day, I was sitting with our chief priest, Nasim Bhattar. He was telling me the story. Beautiful story. Of course, to tell you honestly, I never read this story. It is he who told me this story. And beautiful story. Let me tell you that story. It is such a wonderful expression of love. And exactly this I and you concept is expressed there. See, this Yasoda, from day one, within 24 hours of Krishna's birth, he was handed over to Yasoda. Within 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 12 hours. Because night, he took birth. Before the sunrise, he was brought to Yasoda. He was brought this side. Because if the sun comes, then Kamsa will come in search of Krishna. Within 12 hours, he reached Yasoda. Yasoda brought him up practically till he left Vrindavan. But when Yasoda asked him to sing or play the flute, this guy will not play. But this Tarangini, she is actually from a low caste or suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, she will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. She will stand in one corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, once Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten. He must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the flute and went away. She just sees the flute and she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it. I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes that flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow did not forget. Purposely he is playing that drama. Suddenly next day he says, somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he is acting as if he is searching. Somehow he came to know that Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes there. He himself goes, so he has to find some reason to go to that area. No? Because that where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yasoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters the house and asks, give me my flute. And she's just totally shaken. And she saw Krishna in her house. And she's not able to speak, she's not able to do anything. She's just overwhelmed. She runs and brings the flute and gives the flute to him. And this guy starts the next drama. Shall I play? Shall I play the flute? And naturally, who will say no? Who will say no? She says that even rishis, even the gods come down to listen to your music, and you are asking me permission. How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He is just playing. She is sitting there in one corner, completely filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, what? How many times I ask you to play? I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything, but you fellow, you are not playing for me, and you are coming and playing here for this urgent girl. Understand? The attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed, that's all. But there's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is punnaga varali. Means that broken song, broken music, broken tune. Binna means in Sanskrit broken. And this tune is broken. Then Krishna says, you served me, yes, no doubt. But with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me, as long as I am your Krishna. But she is so devoted, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is devoted to me, you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You have come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected I'll play for her. She is totally dedicated only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses us, blesses her. You will have the Samibhya Mukti. Means you will become a Shenbaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will stay with me forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salogya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salogya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same all the Ayudas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarubhya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Urtapundra, Shankha, Chakra and all the Ayudas. Just as Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarubhya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner circle. Chakratalva, the chakra which is Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Samibhya Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing because you can enjoy him. Like an ant enjoying the sugar candy. Becoming sugar candy is different. That is for all these rishis, Vedantis. That is for the rishis. But living very near to sugar candy and enjoying it. For the devotees, the ultimate state is Samibhya Mukti. So here, Krishna gives the Samibhya Mukti to her and blesses her. Let you have Samibhya Mukti. Let you become a flower in my garland and be in my body. Let you be on me. He blesses her. Then he turns towards Yasoda and says, because you serve just with the center of me, let you not have any temple on the planet Earth. She served so much. Have you seen a single Yasoda temple? No. Everywhere you will see Radha temple. In Vrindavan, if you go, Radha is much higher worship. Radha is worshipped more than Krishna. Throughout Vrindavan, even a milkman will say Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe. They will say Radhe Radhe. Not Krishna Krishna. Only Radhe Radhe. Throughout Vrindavan, only you will hear the word Radha. Have you seen a single Yasoda's temple? No. Because whatever service she has done, yeah, okay, great. But she did with the attitude of I. Because of the I attitude, because she was centered on the I attitude, she is not able to achieve. This Tarangini, even though she is born in low community, in the suppressed community, she was never around Krishna. She was never near Krishna. She always will stand away in one corner. So humble. She has not done anything to Krishna. I don't think, of course, she will not be even allowed to serve Krishna because of her community. But just because she lived with the attitude of you, Krishna goes to her house and she goes and blesses her. She goes and gives her liberation. The people who live in the world, as long as they live with the attitude of I, even if they run behind divine, divine will run away. When you have the attitude of you, even if you live in your hut, which has got 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna will be there in your steps waiting for you. In your steps waiting for you. There are thousands of stories we can tell. This wonderful story to express how the I drives the divine, you brings the divine. And it is just one attitude change, the cognitive shift, which took care of the whole thing. Let me tell you one more small story. It's again the fight between Shankha Chakra and Paduka. See, Vishnu has got a Shankha and Chakra and Padukas. One day, when he comes back after some picnic or dating, he comes back. Of course, Vishnu, you know, every day with one person he goes out. And he is a blissful energy. Not like Shiva sitting always in that old smashana, nothing to do. What to do? One or two old bulls are there. And nothing to see, nothing to enjoy. But Vaikuntha is totally different place. Vaikuntha is a fun place. And continuously dance goes on, and all variety foods are served, and everything is great. Vaikuntha is different. Vaikuntha atmosphere itself is different. And this Kailash, all these old fellows with a long beard sitting and always chanting Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah. How long you can hear? After 2 hours you will feel so bored. And you will ask for some entertainment. But here Vaikuntha is an entertaining place. And he comes back. He goes to his bedroom. He leaves the Padukas outside the room and goes to the bedroom to rest on his beautiful bed, the serpent bed, Adisesha. The Shankha and Chakra, they look at the Paduka and laugh at them. Laugh at the Paduka. See, you may carry Bhagavan whole day. When it comes to the room, you have to stay out, we will go near. You are not really at Samipya. We are the people who stay 24 hours with him. Night 12 hours you are out. So you have only half Samipya Mukti, not full Samipya Mukti. Only 12 hours when he comes out, you will be at his feet. When he goes to bed, only we will be there around him. We are having 100% Samipya Mukti. You are having only 50% Samipya Mukti. Then Paduka says, all right, what can be done? Whatever Bhagavan says, whatever Bhagavan thinks, let it happen. Next day when Bhagavan comes, Paduka asks Bhagavan, these two guys are making fun of me. Shankha and Chakra are making fun of me. Is this really true that you are angry with me? And I have only 50% Samipya Mukti. Is it really true? Please tell me, what mistake did I do? Then Bhagavan laughs and tells, don't bother. Attitude at time doesn't mean that you are important or you are not important or they are important. Attitude at time does not show favoritism. I have no favoritism. Let you understand, each one has got different place, different work, different things to do. Then Bhagavan says, by worshipping Shankha or Chakra you cannot get mukti. Only by worshipping you people can get mukti. They can have liberation, enlightenment only by worshipping the Paduka. Not by worshipping Shankha or Chakra. See that? Chakra kills. Shankha declares the victory. That's all. By worshipping Shankha and Chakra you cannot get liberation. But by worshipping Padukas you can get liberation. Then Bhagavan says, they have their duty is different. Your duty is different. Your responsibility is different. Your place is different. Understand, the Shankha and Chakra cannot give enlightenment. Only you can give moksha. Only by holding you, people can achieve moksha. Then he says, whatever is said and done, these guys have made fun of you. Let both of them take birth in the planet Earth and worship you for 14 years. Shankha and Chakra take birth as a Bharata and Shatrugna, worship the Padaka for 14 years in Ramayana. They come down as Shankha and Chakra, worship the Padakas for 14 years. Just because they made fun, 14 years, let them worship you. And understand, only you can liberate them. The Bharata and Shatrugna do Padaka Puja. 14 years, Padaka is only kept in the throne. And Shatrugna and Bharata, they do service to the Padaka. Padaka is the king. If you know the Ramayana story, you know. In Ramayana, both of them, Shankha and Chakra, the Bharata and Shatrugna, they both serve the Padaka and get the liberation. So understand, some may have some responsibility. Some may have different responsibility around the master. But if these guys think some are important, some are not important, the difficulty will be, there will be difficulty. The person who thinks he is important, he will be made to stand in front of a person who is considered as unimportant. Shankha and Chakra, they started thinking me. So, naturally they have to suffer. The Padaka says you. Naturally, it receives the worship. And then Bhagavan blesses. Let this Shankha and Chakra worship you and then have the liberation. Then they will never talk about you. So the centered, how we are centered, that is the thing really which makes your life demonic or divine. Divine or demon is only one concept, you and me. Now, the next sloka, Krishna says, Daivi sambatti mokshaya nibandaya surimata masucha sambatam daivim abhijatosi pandavaha. The transcendental qualities are conducive to liberation, whereas the demonic qualities make for bondage. Do not worry, O son of Pandava, you are born with the divine qualities. Now, an important question when you heard so much about this you and me. Immediately next thought which comes in the mind is, Swamiji, I don't know whether I am working based on me concept or you concept. I am afraid whether I am demon or divine. Please guide me. Please tell me based on what quality I am working. That fear rises. And I tell you, if you have that fear, please be very clear, you are divine. The person who is ready to look into his mind, the person who is afraid whether I am living rightly or wrongly, will always live rightly. Person who is arrogant, only he will be demonic. The person who is demonic, asuri, will never have the idea, he will never even consider, am I doing right or wrong? For sure he knows, I am right. I am right. Here, Arjuna is also having that fear. Bhagavan, am I living with the divine nature or demon nature? He is not expressing, but the face shows. The face shows. And now Bhagavan expresses. He says, Daivi sampat vimokshaya nibandaya asurimata masucha sambadam daivim abhijadosi vantavaha. Transcendental qualities are conducive to liberation through transcendental qualities, through the divine qualities. Living with the attitude of you achieve the liberation, enlightenment, means nivritti. By living with the idea of I, you will start creating more bondage. The demonic qualities make for bondage, means pravritti. It starts the pravritti. Do not worry, O son of Pandu, please don't worry. You are born with the divine qualities, he assures. By hearing all these great words of I and you and me, in the gap time, the 10-15 minutes of gap time, if you really contemplated, am I living with you or am I living with I? How I am living? I don't know. Am I living with the demonic nature or divine nature? If you have contemplated, if you had the doubt, if you have suffered with a little fear, if you had a little bit of that fear or thinking, guilt, be very clear, you are born with the divine nature. If you think, no, I am living properly. Anyhow, I did not have any other entertainment, so I am sitting here and listening. Let him say whatever he wants to say. Anyhow, I have come, let me listen. If you are with that attitude, now you know what. If you have considered, if you have seen, at least once, if you look into your being, am I living with demonic nature? Am I living with divine nature? What is my nature? If you try to measure with the scale about you, your inner being, at least once, be very clear, you are Arjuna, you are in the position of Arjuna, be very clear, you are born with the divine qualities. Daivim abhijadosi pandavaha. He says, you are born with the divine qualities. Daivim abhijadosi. You are born with the Daivi, divine qualities, O Pandava, O son of Pandu. So if you are worried for a few minutes, listening after these words, now you don't have to worry, you are born with the divine qualities. That's the scale. Whenever a person who is dharmic, when he listens to these higher words, he always verifies once. Because he is centered on dharma. The people who are adharmic, even if they listen all these things, he speaks all these things as if he is living what he is living. Let us go and see how he is living. Then let us see what he is speaking is falling in tune with his ideas or not. Person who is divine tries to chisel himself, tries to correct himself. Person who is asuri tries to correct the others. With asuri sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. With the divine sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. When you carve yourself, you become God. So, here, if you chisel, if you look into yourself, be very clear, you are born with divine nature. Now, Arjuna has become matured. The moment he listens these truths, he starts looking into his being. So, naturally, Krishna says, you are born with divine nature. Dvaubhuda sargau loke asmin daiva asura cha daivo vistara saprokta asuram partame shrunu. Partha, in this world, there are two kinds of created beings. One is called the divine and the other is demonic. I have already explained to you at the length of the divine qualities. Now understand demonic qualities also, so that you will understand and live your life blissfully and happily. He goes on explaining all the qualities of person who lives based on I. I don't think we need to understand all these qualities because we have already. There is no need to read all these qualities of a person who lives with I. Because we know enough of them. All we need to know is how to live with the attitude of you. Understand? When you live with the attitude of you completely forget you. You disappear into the existence. Let me give you a simple, one of the important technique. Even Krishna speaks about that. Just for 3 days, try. Think you are somebody else. You are somebody else. It may look funny. What you are telling, Swamiji? If you are a doctor, just for 3 days, when you have vacation, not on regular, when you are a profession, because I don't have praja, means issues. Because I don't have issues, I myself do it for me. My Shraddha also, I am supposed to do it. So after the Shraddha, you have to lose your identity. You cannot carry your identity. If you are a doctor or a lawyer or an engineer or accountant, whatever you may be earlier before sannyas, you have to lose your identity. For that, they will smash the whole body with the ash. They will put the bhasma all over the body. And like a bhuta, they will put all the big rudraksha malas. And all the identity should be lost, and they should go for a begging. They should go for Madhugari Bhiksha. And they will not associate themselves with their identity. Completely they will break their identity. For 3 days they have to meditate, they are somebody else. 3 days they will break themselves from their old identity. Only if they pass in this meditation, if they are able to break completely from their identity, they will be given sannyas. It is called Bhuta Sarira Vasa. Means you live in the Bhuta Sarira, breaking away from all your past identity. Just simple 3 days. I am not asking you to become Bhutas. I am not asking you to take sannyas. Just try this meditation. 3 days, think yourself as somebody else. Whatever you think as your property, forget them. Whatever you think as your problems, throw them out. Whatever you think as your profession, throw them out. Just for 3 days. You can come back and pick it up. That is different. For 3 days, throw them away. You will see a new consciousness rising in you. New consciousness rising in you. If you just throw away the me, that itself liberates you. And if you start working based on you, you will experience tremendous bliss. When you drop me, you will experience peace. When you start working based on you, you will start experiencing bliss. Peace and bliss. When you drop the idea of me, you will have the peace. When you work for the idea of you, for others, you will have bliss. This is the straight path for peace and bliss. Here Krishna goes on explaining, Asatyam apradishtam de jagadahuranishwaram aparaspura sambhutam kimanyat kama haitukam. He speaks about the qualities of the demonic nature. They think there is no ultimate energy, intelligence which is running this planet Earth, which is running this universe. And this whole thing is just produced out of lust and desire. That's all. They believe in material. Of course, modern day, even the scientists have started understanding, and they are giving new concepts. Even they started speaking. There is a cosmic intelligence which is running the whole thing. It is not dead. It is not just matter and matter. They say world is not pure chemistry. People who think world is pure chemistry, they become demons. If you think the whole thing is just dead, naturally you try to acquire more and more by killing everybody. Hook or crook, right or wrong, do what you want. Only when you understand the whole thing is intelligence, it responds to your thoughts, your activities, you will start living properly, or you will start really living. Small story. Group of scientists, little arrogant, who think that they can do anything and everything. They challenged God. They said, "Oh God, now you are not necessary. Whatever you do, we can also do." What do you say? You are creating human beings. We will also clone and create. What do you say? You create all the whatever is available in the planet Earth, the trees or all those things. Now we can also do all those things. Our department has developed everything. We can do anything. And here I am surprised. See the size of banana and see the size of fruits. All scientist creation. And the scientists have called God for an argument or competition. Come, face us. We will do whatever you do. Now better you go and rest. We don't need you anymore. God said, all right, let us face them. Both of them came and God created a plant. Immediately they also created the same tree in a much better way. And one by one, continuously they are doing. Suddenly God took little dust and created a man out of it. This guy said, that is not a big deal. Let us do. Now cloning has come. They took the dust and they were about to create a man. God said, stop. Bring your own dust and do. Bring your own dust and do. Don't do with my dust. So be very clear. Whatever you may achieve, wherever science may go, divine is alive. God exists. And there is a cosmic intelligence which runs the whole universe. You may create man out of dust, but from where will you get the dust? You cannot create dust. So be very clear. There is a pure intelligence and energy which exists. But people who are demonic, who are centered on I, and me, they think everything is me. They think the whole world is known to them. They think the whole logic and calculation of the world is known to them. They think, I know all the logic and calculation. This is the way things happen. This is the way it has to be done. They think they know everything. Person who thinks he knows everything, one simple thing should be done. He should be simply get married. You should get him married. Just put him in, just get him married. Then everything will become all right. And I have seen these young guys, when they come, these parents will force them to fall at my feet. I never like forcing somebody to fall at the feet. And these guys, if they don't want to fall, they can go. But they will not go. They will stand there and will ask me questions. Why should they fall at your feet? And I tell them, I am not telling. But their arrogance is so much. They will be asking all questions. I tell them, I am not asking you. Why should you stand here and argue? But their arrogance will not come down. Just for argument's sake, they will argue. In the mind, I used to think, let him get married. After 1 year when he comes, after the marriage, simply Sashtanga Namaskar. Because in 1 year complete training happens. What we can't do in 10 years, 1 year training. Done. Whole thing is done. The fellow will simply fall flat and now he knows how to listen. Now he knows how to listen. Completely will be polite. He will be polite and yes Swamiji, yes Swamiji, yes Swamiji. And now he knows the power of yes mantra. Power of yes mantra. Simply get him married. And that is what we should do. The Asuri people, nothing else needs to be done. Simply get them married. And all the Asuri qualities will disappear. Maybe, I think that is why God created this marriage idea. That is why He created the marriage idea. Anyhow, they say the world is unreal. The foundation, with no foundation, no God in control, they say it is produced of sex desire and purely by lust. Asatyam, apradishtam, jagadahuranishwaram, aparaspara sambhutam, kimanyat kama haitukam. Kama is the hetu. Hetu means reason. Kama is the hetu for the whole thing. Reason for the whole thing. Please be very clear. Kama cannot be reason for whole thing. It is intelligence which is reason for whole thing. The Shakti or the divine is the cause and effect of this whole Jagat. That is Karana and Karya. In both the level, it is divine which is responsible for the universe. But when you think the lust is responsible or just you are the responsible, you start thinking, you start working with one idea of me, me, me. Here, Krishna explains the same concept in a deeper way, and he gives a beautiful punchline. Chintam aparimeyancha pralayantam upasrita kamo babhoga parama edavaditi nischita asabhasastadairvatta kama krodha parayana ihande kama bhogartam anyodananda sanjayan. Taking the shelter of excessive anxiety that ends only with their death. Very clearly he says, the anxiety ends only with death. Some people even at that time it doesn't end. They will be waiting. I paid insurance and these guys are not putting proper casket. They are not putting the proper marble. I paid insurance. I paid so much of money for insurance, so much of insurance I paid. See, they are not putting sandwood baths. They are not putting these proper things. Even after that, the worry will not end for some people. That ends only with their death, engrossed in the satisfaction of desires. And regarding gratification of their desires as their sole objective in life, they believe in these bound in 100 loops of hopes, wholly occupied by lust and anger. They use immoral means, adharma, ihante, means to accumulate wealth for the satisfaction of their desires. These are all the qualities of demonic nature. Please understand, if you have any of these qualities, I am not asking you to change the qualities, change the attitude. Change the attitude. Otherwise, it is up to you. You can live as you want. And it is your responsibility. If you have any of these attitudes in your life, understand, change the being. This is time to start living with attitude of you, and experience the bliss. Let us pray to the ultimate energy, Parabrahma Krishna, the divine consciousness, to bless us all, experience the Daivi Sampat, divine qualities, and establish us in eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsa Chanoramardhanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. Bhagavatam Narayanena Swayam Vyasena Kraditam Purana Muninam Madhye Mahabharatam. in the life all the words which he expressed in the earlier chapters. No new teaching is given. No new teaching is given. He just straight away gives the methodology or technique to imbibe whatever he spoke in the 16 chapters. Shraddhatraya Vibhaga. He speaks about the sincerity. First, let me explain the word Shraddha. Please understand, Shraddha is not faith. Always the word Shraddha is translated as faith. No. Shraddha means faith plus the courage to experiment with the truth. Shraddha means faith plus the courage to experiment with what you believe. That is what is Shraddha. With Shraddha, you will never fail. Understand, with faith, there is a possibility you may fail. Because when you just have faith and don't have the courage to experiment with the truth, you will go to the restaurant, read the menu card and go away. You may miss eating. You may never taste the food. You may never experience it. But when you have Shraddha, with sincerity, there is no chance of you missing the truth. Person can never miss when he has got Shraddha, with sincerity. Here, Krishna explains, gives the all his emphasis on Shraddha. After the 16 chapters of teachings, now he has nothing new to add. He said whatever can be said. He has explained all the 7 layers. In the 14th chapter, he started with Gunatraya Vibhaga, all the 3 gunas of Sattva, Rajas, Tamas. Then in the Purushottama Yoga, he explained the causal layer, the engrams, engraved memories, and the deeper level of cosmic and nirvanic body is explained in the 16th chapter, Daivasura Sambat Vibhaga Yoga. The ego or divine, demon or divine, you or me. Whether our life should be centered on the attitude of me, or the attitude of you. The root cause is explained in the 16th chapter. Now he comes to 17th chapter, Shraddhatraya. Nothing more need to be added. Whatever can be said is expressed. Now all we need is Shraddha. If somebody has had a good feast, full, just like a house full, stomach full, all he needs is hygiene to digest. Same way, now Krishna has given a beautiful feast, spiritual feast to Arjuna. Now he gives hygiene to digest the whole thing and enjoy. This whole chapter is hygiene. He emphasizes, his whole emphasis on Shraddha, honesty, truthfulness, straightforwardness. We may think, why one full chapter just for Shraddha? Please understand, we all invariably, 100%, we miss enlightenment only in this one subject, Shraddha. Let me be very clear, it is not that we don't know all these truths which Krishna is speaking. please be very clear, all of us know whatever Krishna is speaking. All these 16 days, whatever Krishna spoke, all of us know. It is not that we don't know. Then why we have not become Krishna? We miss this one thing, Shraddha. That's the only thing. Please be very clear, our problem is not that we don't know. Actually, our problem is we know too much. We know too much and we are not able to digest it. Vivekananda says beautifully, instead of knowing the whole library, just know 5 concepts. Just 5 concepts. And with Shraddha, experiment with that 5 concepts. Let that 5 concepts become your life. That is enough. Nothing else is necessary. Instead of having the whole library in your head, just have 5 concepts in your heart. Here, Arjuna is emphasizing, that Krishna is emphasizing the importance of Shraddha. How Shraddha can transform your whole life, and only Shraddha can transform. Understand? Whatever you believe, you may believe even in atheism, no problem. But you have Shraddha, sincerity to that faith, to that concept, I tell you, you will achieve the ultimate. There are so many people who achieved God, who achieved the truth, even through the path of atheism. Buddha himself, he never spoke about God. He never spoke about God. But not only he has become enlightened, thousands of people enlightened, got enlightenment because of Buddha. And in the latest days, J. Krishnamurti, no God, even mention of God is not there in his whole philosophy, but great enlightened master who just radiated enlightenment. And the same way, there are so many masters who became enlightened. George Gurdjieff, he became enlightened. No idea of God, no concept of God. What you believe is not important. How intense you are is really important. You see, Mahatma Gandhi, we call him Mahatma just because he is intense in whatever he believed. He was sincere to the core. Whatever he believed, he experimented with truth. That's why he calls his life, autobiography, as experiments with truth. He experimented with the truth. He allowed the truth to work on himself. He worked with the truth. Working with the truth is what I call sincerity. Not just listening, not just reading, not just believing, working, straight away executing them, experimenting them, and courage to play with these truths. I always tell people, meditation and gambling both needs courage. For gambling you need courage. For meditation also you need courage. You will have all doubts. Meditation is the ultimate gambling. With ordinary gambling, you gamble only with money. In meditation, you gamble with your ego. You gamble with your whole being. But one thing, in this meditation gambling, if you lose, you will win. Only losers win in this game. In the ordinary gambling, the more you get, you win. In the meditation gambling, when you put your ego at stake, you win the whole game. You win the whole game. You put your whole ego at stake. spiritual life needs courage. That is why Vivekananda says the spiritual people, he calls his disciples as dhiraha. Dhira means the person who is courageous, who needs courage. You may think, why spiritual needs courage? The spiritual life needs courage. For spiritual life, we need to be silent. No. Spiritual life needs courage to experiment with these truths. We hear so much, we heard so much in last 16 days. So many different teachings, so many different understandings, so many different techniques. We heard everything. Only if you have courage to experiment with them, it can help your life. It can transform your life. Otherwise, it can add a little more weight to your head, that's all. Please understand, if you receive them and store them in your head, you will have more head weight. Nothing else. Now, you will tell, I know Gita. I know Gita. There are some books which just cannot be read, which needs to be experimented. Gita is the book which needs to be experimented. You need to experience it. See, for example, if you ate too much and if you are not able to digest it, naturally what will you do? You will vomit. You will have stomachache and vomit. Same way, if you hear all these things and if you don't experience it, if you don't digest them and make them as experience, you will have headache and you will catch people and start vomiting all these things on them. You will catch people and start vomiting all these things on them. Please be very clear. Unless we have sincerity, unless we start experimenting with these truths, listening to all these truths is dangerous. Please be very clear. I am going to one more step. Here I say, if we don't practice, listening to these truths are dangerous. You may ask why? Because now, by and by, after listening so many days, all these truths, you will start hallucinating that you know. That you know. Hallucinating that you know without knowing is the most dangerous game. Most dangerous game. Never, never, never do that game. I was telling, spiritual life needs courage, needs sincerity, needs the consciousness of dhira. A small story which happened in a great master's life called Dakshinamurti Swamigal. He lived in Tamil Nadu, South India, near a place called Tiruvarur. A great saint, a story, not story, it's a history. His story. It is his story, history. An incident from his life. When he was alive, one poet, inspired by his presence, inspired by this master who experienced his presence, he wrote a song called Bharani. Bharani means it is a style of poetry. 1,000 songs will be written. But the rule is Only if somebody kills 1,000 elephant, he is qualified for that song. If he kills 1,000 elephants in the war and shows his courage and power, only then the song will be written about him. Here, this poet, because he was inspired and he experienced the master's presence, he simply wrote that song on the saint. He wrote 1,000 songs in the Bharani style, a special style which is offered only to a person who killed 1,000 elephants in war. This poet sang 1,000 songs in Bharani tune for this Dakshinamurti Swamigal. The king, he was also considered to be Bharani. I don't know whether he really killed 1,000 elephants or just gave some money to some poet. He is also Bharani. Somebody sang Bharani on him also. Suddenly one day in the court, out of ego and pride, he was telling, I am the only Bharani in this whole country, in this whole region. One poet got up and said, no king, you are wrong. There is one more person who is Bharani in this country called Dakshinamurti Swamigal. One of your own court poet who is your own court poet, who stays in your court, he sang Bharani about him. He is also Bharani. This king's ego was deeply hurt. He said, what? Who is the person, one more Bharani in this country? Get him here. Poet says, no, he is a beggar. He will not come. Please be very clear. Beggars can never be forced. You can never force homeless people. You can force anybody to do what you want, but you can never force homeless person. Because he has no desire. You can't do anything about him. As long as he has got some desire, he will oblige the social system. You can't do anything about him. He says, I don't want anything. He neither cares for your name, nor cares for the home, or cares for the fame, or the security, nothing. You cannot bind him. He says he's a beggar, he's a Swami. We cannot bring him. Then his ego is deeply hurt. What? For a beggar Bharani. Who is the fool who sang that song? Call him. Immediately the poet was brought. King asked, fool, how dare you sing Bharani on a beggar? Poet says, O king, please forgive me. Before using any words, before abusing that master, it will be nice if you come and see him once. King says, what? You are advising me? Tomorrow morning your head will be cut. That is the usual trend. Straight away violence, you see. Only idiots will straight away enter into violence. When you can't behave intelligent way, when you don't know the truth, and when you don't have enough energy to convince the other person through truth, you take sword. See, throughout the history of the Eastern religions, whether it is Buddhism or Hinduism, they never converted anybody with sword. Because they had intelligence. They always converted people only through logic, analyzing, convincing the other person through truth. For example, if Shankara and Mandana Mishra, both of them have different views, they don't fight with each other. Shankara doesn't say, if you don't convert into Vedanta, I will kill you. No. They both sit together and analyze their whatever they know. It's a loving discussion. See the beauty. Shankara and Mandana Mishra are discussing. Judge is Mandana Mishra's wife. Mandana Mishra's wife is judge. Then what beautiful loving atmosphere it would have been. Will you believe somebody's wife and make judge? Never. And here, Shankara makes Mandana Mishra's wife as judge. Bharati. She is judge. And Devi, she is taking the post of judge. And Mandana Mishra and Shankara are discussing. And finally, Bharati gives a judgment for Shankara. He says, Shankara won the whole thing. The whole thing happens out of love. No violence, no cutting, no killing, nothing. Simple discussion. Throughout the Eastern religions history you can see, never the cutting, never the killing. They never converted through sword because they don't believe in killing. They have intelligence, enough intelligence. So they express the concept. And one more thing, whoever is able to express the truth clearly, automatically other person joins in this person's group. That's all. When Shankara convinced Mandana Mishra dropped everything and came and surrendered his life to Shankara. He became disciple of Shankara, Sureshwaracharya. He took the path of Shankara's teachings. Here, people who use the sword, they prove they are idiots. Because they don't have intelligence, straight away attack. There are many religions which converts people through sword because they don't have enough clarity or courage to share the truth. You can never do anything through sword. Through sword, only destruction is possible, never construction. This king, dumb guy, straight away he says, kill him tomorrow morning, he should be killed. Kill that poet. Poet says, I have no problem. I experienced truth through this master. I have no problem. I am ready to die. But I can tell you one thing. If you are really intelligent, do this one thing. Go and meet him at least once. Come back. Then I am ready to die. But don't punish unless you see him. Then king says, all right. What is there? After all, let us go and see and come back. If he is not real Bharani, we can kill him also. He goes to see the Dakshinamurti Swamigal. He is a Paramahamsa. No clothes. He never wore any clothes. Sitting under banyan tree, a big banyan tree. Under that he is sitting. And this king goes with all his paraphernalia, Radha, Pada, Gaja, all the senas, all the warriors. Understand? Kings will always go with the paraphernalia because they lose their identity without paraphernalia. Masters always live by themselves. They don't need any paraphernalia. Without any paraphernalia, this beggar is sitting under the banyan tree and with big paraphernalia, king is coming to see him. Whole scene here. A simple beggar without even having any clothes, sitting in a corner, merged in his bliss and peace, completely lost in the existence, in the Brahmanyana. He is just sitting. Intense silence, intense peace, silence which can penetrate you. In that silence he is sitting. And the king is coming with all his warriors, with all his army. Straight away king walks, he comes down and comes near the master. Master neither moved nor received, nothing. He just opened his eyes, looked into the king's eyes straight. First time somebody is looking into the king's eyes straight. It is always he will look into others' eyes, they will put their head down. First time somebody is looking straight into the eyes of king. After a few seconds, he put the head down. King put the head down and he felt clearly something happening inside his being. Slowly, within 2-3 seconds, he felt he is just a mere beggar in front of the master's presence. You don't know now how to act, how to react. It's a strange situation. He is at last. He is at last. He is not able to decide what to do. He is overwhelmed. Just Dakshinamurti Swamigal, just through his face, he says, sit. Not verbally, just through sign, he says, sit. Simply king sat. Without even thinking what he is doing, he just sat. Because king sat, all the ministers, army people, all of them dropped their weapons, silently sat. In 10 minutes, the whole army is sitting. You can never make army to sit. Even leader of the army can never make the army to sit. That is why they say, you have to continuously give job to the devil. If you don't give any job to the Bhuta, it will eat you. You cannot keep the army, you cannot make army to keep quiet. Here, the whole army is sitting, silent. 1 hour passed, 2 hours over, 3 hours, evening also over, 1 day over. The Swami is sitting, king is sitting, the whole army is sitting. Not even a single word was transpired. No instruction, nothing. They did not even greet each other. Just is sitting. 2 days over. 3 days over. Now this master thought, it is too much. The poor guy has to go for his food. He has to at least eat. 3 days, no food, no 1, no 2, no 3. Simply is sitting. The whole army is sitting. And now master thought, this guy should go back to his kingdom, his palace. He has to take care of the country. 3 days he is sitting. Just he opened his eyes and said, now you can go. Simply the king straight away fell flat at his feet, did namaskar and came out. Then he calls the poet and says, what Bharani? You can sing Dharani for him. Dharani means a person who killed 10,000 elephants. Then the poet makes a beautiful statement. Killing 1,000 elephant or 10,000 elephant is easy. It's not a big deal. Just have weapons, you can simply kill. But killing your mind is a real achievement. Here, this master killed his mind, and not only killed his mind, he can kill anybody's mind who comes and sits in his presence. Comes and sits in his presence. So, killing 10,000 elephants doesn't need courage. Killing your mind needs courage. All you need for the real spiritual life is courage, sincerity to experiment with the truth. We always lack that one thing. We listen everything. Whoever speaks, wherever pravachana or lecture, discourse goes on, we go. Read all books. But when it comes to reality, no, for practical purposes, Swamiji, we should have our own things. You compromise. You just compromise. Compromising is what I call cowardness. Please understand, man who compromises will never experience anything in his life. Not only the spiritual life, even the very life. He can never experience the very life itself. Sincerity to single truth is enough. Please understand, sincerity to a single truth is enough. Nothing else is necessary. You don't have to do big things. Please be very clear. You can't call somebody as big person if he does a big thing. What he does is not important. How he does is important. There was a great saint called Nammalvar. In Tamil Nadu he lived. Throughout his life he did only one thing. He made garlands for Vishnu, that's all. Nothing else. He will pluck flowers from garden and make garlands and give it to the god. That's all. Nothing else. Simple, making garlands. That's all. Nothing else. He became enlightened. There are so many enlightened masters. They did not do big things. They did very small things, but in a big way. What they did, they had a deep trust. And one more enlightened person, he did not even make garlands and offer. Every day he will throw one stone towards Shivalinga. Yes, his name is called Chakya Nayanar. He is a Buddhist monk. Because he is a Buddhist monk, publicly he cannot worship Shivalinga. But he has got tremendous respect and devotion for Shiva. Somehow he became Buddhist monk. And in Buddhism, from the young age, you will be given to monastery. In one family, at least one son will be given to monastery. They will bring him up and make him as Buddhist monk. So he was given away like that to Buddhist monastery. But he had a deep devotion for Shiva. Every day, he will go near to a nearby Shiva temple. It's not a temple, a small Shivalinga under a tree. From distance, he will take one stone and think it is a flower and throw that stone on the linga and come away. Even if somebody sees, if they ask, hey, what are you doing? He can say, I am only throwing stones at linga. Throwing stones towards Shiva. And he will throw that stone and come away. And he became enlightened. Suddenly one day, when he threw that stone, one old man appeared and asked, what are you doing? No, I am just throwing stones at linga, towards Shivalinga. Old man said, no, the way in which you throw, it shows your devotion. You may throw stone, but the way in which you are throwing, that shows your devotion. Tell me who you are. Then he says, by somehow I am born in the Buddhist family, but I am deeply devoted to Shiva. Every day I come and offer my being to him by throwing this stone. Immediately the old man turns and gives his darshan as Shiva and gives him enlightenment. Understand, what you do is not important. Even if you sweep your house, even if you clean your house, it's okay. But do it with complete intense sincerity in that moment. Live in that moment. Understand, spiritual practice does not mean you will go away to some forest, you will hold your nose 10 times and this time and that way and this way. You will torture yourself. No. Do anything but with intense sincerity. Let you have courage to express whatever you believe. Let you have courage to work, to experiment with whatever you believe. Whatever you believe, have courage to experiment. Don't bother about the truth which you are believing is ultimate truth or not. You will not know whether it is ultimate truth or not unless you have the courage to experiment with it. Without experimenting, you cannot conclude. If you conclude without experimenting, it is again prejudice. It is prejudice. You cannot conclude without experimenting. All you need is the courage to experiment with the truth which you believe. In Tamil, they have 3 words for Satya. 3 words just to express the same word Satya. They say one word is Vaimai, means speaking the truth through mouth. Another one is Unmai, speaking the truth through your mind or heart. Third word, beautiful word, Meimai. The word means speaking, living the truth your body, through your body. In Tamil, Mei means body. Living the truth through your body. Speaking the truth through mouth, all of us can understand. Thinking the truth through the mind, all of us can understand. But what it means by the word, living the truth through body, that we never heard. We all miss the boat only in that point. We all continuously think about truth. Go on contemplating whole day, morning till night. We all speak what we think as truth. Otherwise also wife will find out. She will find out. But we forget one important thing. Executing the truth in the life. Living the truth in the life. That is where we miss. Living the truth in the life. Understand, the honesty, sincerity to what you believe is what is the ultimate step or straight way to enlightenment. Whatever you believe, whatever you may believe, that's not a problem. But have courage to experiment it. Have courage to experiment it. Here, the chapter starts. Arjuna uvacha ye shastra vidhi mutsrujya yajante sraddhayanvita desham nishtadukha krishna sattvamaho rajastamaha. Krishna, Those who discard ordinances of the scriptures and perform sacrifice with faith, what is their position? Is it sattvic, rajasic or tamasic? Here, beautiful question Arjuna is asking. People who don't follow the instructions of scriptures, the ancient books, old books, but who worship according to their own way. What is their state? They are in tamas state or rajas state or sattvic state. They are in the peaceful state or restless state or in ignorant state. Now Bhagavan starts. Bhagavan uvacha trividha bhavati shraddha dehinam sasvabhavaja satviki rajasi chaiva tamasi cheditam srunu. Bhagavan says, according to the modes of nature acquired by the soul, one's faith can be three kinds: in rajas, in goodness, in passion, in ignorance. Now let me tell about that, O Arjuna, listen. He gives three categories of sincerity: rajas, tamas and sattva. He explains the sincerity in three different ways. Yajante satvika devan yaksha rakshamsi rajasa predan bodha ganans chanye yajante tamasa janaha. Here he explains who all worship what type of ideals. Man who is established in sattva, he worships devatas who are peaceful. Man who is established in rajas, he worships the yaksha and rakshasas. Man who is established in tamas, ignorance, he worships the preta and bhutas. You understand? What is your ideal? That decides your quality. What is your ideal? That decides your quality. I always tell people, these youngsters, how to decide about their quality. Just see, in their room, do they have Vivekananda's poster or some actor's poster? Based on that, you can decide who is their hero. Who is their hero? If you have Vivekananda's photo, he is your hero. You will continuously think about him. You want to become like him. You want to live like him. If you have some actor's photo, whole day you wanted to change your hairstyle like him. You wanted to look like him. You wanted to dress like him. You will work out just to look like him. You will do everything to become that actor. Be very clear. Here, that's what Krishna means. If you worship the right ideal, you are established in sattva. If you have Vivekananda's poster in your room, be very clear, you are in sattva. If you have some actor's photo in your room, poster in your room, be very clear, you are in rajas. And tamas. Tamas is, if you have some violent, these fighters, every day, whole day these shows go on, fighting with each other, beating, what they call that, samurais. Some fighting. Please understand, this fighting is a perversion. I can never imagine thousands of people sitting and watching 3-4 people fighting. How perverted we became. Please be very clear, if you are continuously sitting and watching the fighting in TV, you are established in tamas. you are established in tamas. Here Krishna clearly says, based on your ideal, your guna can be described. Ashastra vihitam goram tapyante yeta bhojana dambahangara samyukta kamaraga balanvitam karshayandas sarirastam bodha gramamachetasah mamchaivandas sarirastam tanvidatyasura nischayan. Those who undergo severe austerities and penances not recommended in the scriptures, that's what I was telling the other day, walking in the fire, too many things which is unnecessary. Krishna says there is no need for all those things. They perform all these things out of pride and ego, just to show I did all these things. Do you know? I have done all these things. It is done out of pride and egoism. It is done out of lust and attachment, who are foolish and who torture the body and the material elements, as well as the Paramatma which is dwelling inside them. Beautifully Krishna says, please do not torture the Atman which is inside your body. Don't abuse your body, because this body is a temple of God. It is temple of God. If you torture the body, you are torturing the Paramatma who is inside. Here he says, they torture the Paramatman who is residing inside the body. They are known as demons. Ravana, he does tapasya, just he cuts his head and puts the heads into the fire. Rakshata tapas, torturing the body, torturing the Paramatman who is residing in the body. There is no need for all this self-torturing. Krishna says very clearly, don't torture yourself. Don't torture yourself. God never asks you to torture yourself. He never asks you to torture yourself. And these guys do all these things to destroy somebody. They wanted to destroy somebody. That is why they do all these things. Violence. The other day I was telling, no Shastra accepts, no Shastra teaches how to kill others or how to torture others, how to do that black magic to others. The other day, one person came and asked me when I was meeting the people after the lecture, one person came and asked me, I was speaking about somebody who is giving some yantra and all those things. He told me, I also took yantra, Swamiji, but when I told I wanted to give it back, he is threatening me that he will curse me. Please understand, one person came and asked me, please understand, nobody except an enlightened man can curse. Because only he has that power. An enlightened person will never curse. Be very clear, nobody except an enlightened person can curse. Because curse cannot be done, all cannot curse. It's not that anybody and everybody can curse, it will become reality. No. Only an enlightened person can curse. An enlightened person will never curse. If he curses, he is not enlightened. Be very clear, nobody can curse you. If he is not enlightened, don't bother about his curse, it will never work. It will never work. Because to curse you need a Satya Sankalpa. Only a person who has achieved the ultimate energy, only his words will become reality. Only his words will have the power to become reality. Only an enlightened person can curse. An enlightened person will never curse. Please be very clear. Never be afraid of any curse, because first thing, except enlightened person, nobody's curse will work. If somebody curses you, never bother. Except enlightened person, nobody can curse. And if he's enlightened person, he can never curse. So naturally, you don't have to bother about any curse. Nobody can curse others. Nobody can curse others. No curse can work. One thing, when somebody curses others, he will hurt himself much more than he hurts others. Be very clear about this. Never be afraid of curse. Never be afraid of curse. Spiritual relationship can never exist out of fear or greed. Never be obedient to somebody out of fear. No. Simply throw things out if it is forced on you out of fear. Never be afraid of anything. Nobody can curse you. No curse can work on you. Except enlightened man, nobody can curse. An enlightened man will never curse. Let you understand these two statements clearly. Curse as such is never possible in the life. Just be liberated from the life, from the fear of life. Here Krishna says, there is no need for all this penance. All this penance is just cheating yourself. Out of ego and pride you do, but never you achieve anything. Person who does all these things out of ego and pride is called demon, Rakshasa. Agarastvabi sarvasya trivido bhavati priyaha yanyas tatadanam tesham vedamimam shrunu. Now he says about the food. Three different kinds of these people, they enjoy three different kinds of food. And he goes on explaining these three kinds of Shraddha. Please understand, one group who are complete negative, doubt. They decided not to believe anything. They decided not to raise themselves in their life. Complete dumb. You can't do anything with them. This is the first group. Second group, who believe but don't practice. This is second group. Third group, who believe and practice, sincere. Three group. One is doubting. Even the word doubting is good word. Prejudiced. This group is tamas. Next, believing. This group is rajas. Third, sincere. This group is sattva. He explains beautifully prejudiced, believing and sincere groups and their way of life and their characters and how you can achieve the sincerity of the sattva and imbibe all the truths which he is explaining in the Gita. He is giving beautiful step-by-step explanations and teachings how to raise yourself from the prejudiced level to believing level, from believing level to sincerity level. All you are already in a believing level. If you are prejudiced, you will not come and sit here every day. And you will stand there, listen 2-3 words and go away. There are so many people who come inside just to check out. Just to check out what is going on. They will come and stand there 2-3 minutes. And after that they will see the watch. In the 2-3 minutes also that shoe will move 10 times. That leg will move 10 times this way, that way. And then, all right, enough. I think young Swami, telling something okay. They will just walk out. If you are not in the level of belief, at least in the level of belief, you will not be sitting here. By you coming regularly and sitting here itself, you prove already you are in the level of at least belief. Now all we need to do is to jump into the level of sincerity. That's all. The moment you jump into the level of sincerity, we experience the truth. We became Krishna. We experience the Krishna consciousness. Now, we will enter into the technology of experiencing that sincerity. Bhagavatam Narayanena Swayam Vyasena Kraditam Purana Muninam Madhye Mahabharatam. Krishna should give so much of importance to this one concept, sincerity. Here actually, Krishna straight away hits Arjuna hard. He doesn't want any loophole to be left. We always escape in one point. See, for example, you have a pot. Even if you pour 1000 liter and one hole you have, even if you pour 1000 liter milk, it will not. And at least let you be, see, two things. Either you should be completely sincere about trusting what I am saying is truth, or be very clear, whatever he is telling is just lie. If you can't practice, then whatever I am saying is a lie. Please be very clear. If you are not able to practice, then what is the use of this truth? What is the use of this truth? What I am saying is truth or lie will be decided only by you. Only by you it will be decided. If you are able to execute it, if you are able to imbibe it, then what I am speaking is truth. If you are not able to, then what is the use of the whole thing? Nothing. There is no use. 18 days, 3 hours of your time is waste and 3 hours of my time is waste. That's all. If we don't imbibe, if it doesn't transform our life, except wasting time, there is no other result. And what is happened here is not truth. Please be very clear. Whatever I spoke, whether it is truth or lie, will be decided only by the result of the words on your consciousness. If you are able to experiment with those words, one more important thing, please understand, you don't have to completely do it. If you have the courage to experiment, that's enough. If you just have the courage, anyhow, After all, he is talking all these things. Why not test with these words? He is sitting and shouting for 3 hours. Why not test for 2-3 days? If that much of courage you have, that's enough. Nothing else is necessary. One thing, if that doesn't happen, me sitting and shouting, talking is like a Indian political meetings. Especially if you are in South India. Whether you want it or not, you have to hear some political meeting every year. Because they will put the loudspeaker throughout the city. Nothing can be done. One real incident. One day I was coming from a place called Pudukkottai in Tamil Nadu. From that place to our Bangalore ashram. On the way, suddenly we started hearing loudspeaker noise for 10 kilometers. 10 kilometers loudspeaker on the road, main road. And that guy who is speaking is using all slang words. And not even a single decent word. Except except the 2-3 there is no other decent word. There is no other decent word. Complete slang words. And we can't escape because if you cross that road, you have to listen. 10 kilometers. And in India, 10 kilometers takes at least half an hour. The roads are also great. Roads. Half an hour. And he is shouting, putting the loudspeaker. Unfortunately, we have to cross the stage also. The stage is also just next to the road. I was surprised. Only 4 old ladies are sitting in front of the stage. Really, on the stage there are more people than below the stage. On the stage, more people are there than below the stage. I asked one brahmachari. Somehow, fortunately, I did not stay in South India for a long time. In the young age itself, I left South India. I asked him, what is going on? He is talking all these slang words. Then the brahmachari said, what is this, Swamiji? He is speaking so decently. He is speaking so decently. Why are you blaming him? I said, is this decency? He said, Swamiji, you have not heard political meetings. That is why you are saying this slang. It is so decent. And I asked him, what is this? Only 4 old ladies are sitting there. No, Swamiji, that is why they put speaker 10 kilometers so that people can listen from the house itself. They don't have to come to the meeting. They can listen sitting in the house itself. And you don't have to go to meeting. Please understand, if we don't have the courage to experiment with the truths which we learned, this meeting also will become one more political meeting. That's all. Nothing else. Small story. Like this one political meeting. The guy, he got out of a mic, started speaking. Went on and on and on. Slowly few people left. Then few more people left. By and by, finally one guy is sitting. Only one old man with that shawl is sitting. Went on and on and on. Finally, somehow, I think he felt very tired. He stopped and he thanked everybody who is attending. No, really, in that political meeting also I heard. He is telling, oh dear people who are here like an ocean. Only 4 ladies are sitting. I thought that four ladies are spitting and creating ocean. They use the betel nut and betel leaf. They continuously spit. I thought he's mentioning about that ocean. And he's telling, oh, people who are here in front of me like ocean. And he goes on. And I thought that 2, 3, 4 ladies who are sitting and spitting and making ocean. And these old ladies in the house, there will be always some fight with daughter-in-law. Where to go and sit? Some good entertainment. Let us go and sit there. Anyhow, in the end, they will give you some sari and something. Or you can get something, or if you don't get anything, you can remove some 2, 3 flag and bring it to the house to wipe your ground. Wipe the ground. At least you will get 2, 3 flag which is hanging there. You will get something. So for that reason, the 2, 3 old ladies go and sit there. And this guy finished his lecture. Only one old guy was sitting. He asked, I'm so happy you are waiting for, at least you are sitting and listening. That guy said, no, I am the owner of the mic system. I am waiting for the mic system. I have to pack up and take the whole thing. Then this guy says, please forgive me, sorry, I did not bring the watch. That's why I don't know how long I am speaking. At least you should have put one watch here in front of me. I would have known the time and I would have stopped in time. The old man said, we forgot the watch, that is true. But we put the calendar, at least that you should have seen. We forgot the watch, but we have put calendar. At least you should have seen the calendar. These politicians, when they start speaking, and especially when you don't have people in front of you, they have courage. Nobody will throw stones. See, no problem. Whatever you want, you can speak. People can't throw stones from the house. When they are sitting in the house, either they listen or don't listen. No, you can't even escape. Simply you have to listen. When they are in the house, the danger of throwing stones is not there. So, they can speak whatever they want. If there is a crowd in front of them, then they don't speak much. They take care, because people may throw stone or something. Some problem may happen. Otherwise, they go on and on and on. It never ends. Please understand, if we don't practice, if these words does not work on us, if we don't work with these words of Krishna, this meeting also will be one more political meeting, that's all. Maybe polite political meeting, that's all. Maybe polite. But please don't make this as one more political meeting. Let these words penetrate you. Let you experiment with the truth, with the words. If you don't experiment, at least be very clear mentally. I think whatever he is speaking is not truth. He is simply telling something, whatever he heard here and there, and this is not for me. At least let you be mentally clear that this is not truth. If you believe this is truth, then execute. If you think this is not truth, you will not be here. You will not come every day, and you will not sit here 3 hours. Even if you don't have any other work, naturally TV is there. You can sit with TV. You would have sat with TV. And there are so many other places to go. You choose to be here. You choose to listen. That itself shows you start thinking there is some truth behind these words. So when you think there is some truth, never wait to experiment with these words. Have courage. and experiment it. Take some one single idea. You don't even experiment. You don't even have to practice whole Gita. Take some one single idea, one single concept, and imbibe that one thing to the core. To the core, let your whole being vibrate with that single thought. Vivekananda says, when you take up single idea, your blood should boil with that idea. Even your hair should stand towards that direction. Your bone, your thoughts, your body, your mind, the whole thing should be directed towards that one concept. Then success is sure. No doubt, success is sure. Please understand, here all you need to understand. Take up some one concept and work with that. If you fail also, it's okay, nothing wrong. But have courage to work with that. If you succeed, you will know this is truth and you will be liberated. You will have that bliss. If it fails, at least you will know this is not truth. And you will be clear. You can start searching somewhere else. You can continue your search. So be very clear. The basic thing here Krishna is trying to tell is sincerity. The three group, prejudiced means negative, and just believing intellectually, that is rajas. Third, sincerity. Not only believing, courage to play with the words, courage to play with these ideas, courage to play with these ideas. Please do not miss the courage. Let these words penetrate you. One more thing. He goes on explaining. Ayus sattva balarogya sugha priti vivartana rasya snikta stira hridya ahara sattviga priya. He says about the food of sattva. Food for people of rajas, food for people of tamas. He goes on explaining what kind of food these people like and what kind of life these people live. What kind of understanding these people get in their birth. Important thing, what kind of understanding these people get in their life. See, same word can be understood in many different ways. As I was telling you the other day, person who heard Harichandra's story, in the end of the story, the Bhagavad Pandit asks one person, what did you understand? One guy gets up and says, even if you die, you have to speak truth. The other person says, for emergency, you can sell your wife, nothing wrong. From same Harichandra story, two different understandings. Please understand the word with its spirit. Small story. One monk was sent to Alaska to spread the God's mission, to spread the God's words. Before going, father says, father, the superior, he blesses him and sends, your rosary and wine will take care of you. Don't worry. Rosary is the Japamala. Rosary and wine will take care of you. After 1 year, the Father Superior, he comes to see this monk to ask and to supervise how the mission is going on. When he came, the monk receives him nicely, takes care of him. Then Father asks, how is your mission? Monk says, Father, just as you said, rosary and the wine, both are taking care of me, but for them I would have died in the cold. And in course of their talking, this monk asks, Father, would you like to have a cup of wine? Father says, why not? Get it. Monk turned towards the kitchen and shouts, Rosary, bring a cup of wine. Word can be easily misunderstood. Word can be easily misunderstood. Please don't miss the word. Please don't miss the word. It is very easy to miss the spirit behind the word, the truth behind the word. Either experiment with courage. If you can't, at least let you be clear, this is not truth for you. That's all. That's all. Forget about it. At least you will continue to search somewhere else. If you think it is truth, and if you don't execute, experiment in your life, this will become a habit. Listening the truth and not practicing will become a mental setup. I tell you, that is a dangerous, most dangerous mental setup. People ask me, Swamiji, should I renounce everything to become enlightened? Should I become a sannyasi? I tell them, no, there is no need. Just do only one thing. Don't have the mental setup of receiving the truth and not practicing. That's all. That is the most dangerous thing which can happen to any being. Please be very clear. Receiving the truth, understanding it intellectually, not having the courage to practice it is the worst mental setup. That is the worst devil or demon which can catch you. Either be very clear, this is not for me. This is not truth. If you believe it is truth, then have courage to experiment it. You heard so many things. Krishna is not telling anything new throughout this chapter. This whole chapter, nothing new. He says only one thing. Let you be sincere. Sincerity is the straight way. I always tell people, honesty is the basic spiritual virtue. Sincerity is the basic spiritual virtue. First, be a gentleman, then you can be a spiritual man. Gentleman means honest to what we believe. Truth to the core. And never do anything without you being very clear about that truth. And never stop doing anything if you know that it is truth. A scientist is a person who is courageous enough to go behind the truth. When he does the research, wherever the research leads, he is ready to go. He is ready to go with that experiment. Same way, you must become an inner scientist. You must become a spiritual scientist. You should have the courage to go behind those words. You must be able to play with them. A small story. One Zen enlightened master and his disciple, both of them went to the river to take bath. Suddenly the disciple fell in the river and he is shouting, "Master, save me, save me." Zen master says, "You are Atman, save yourself." "You are God, save yourself." This disciple is shouting, "Master, first save me, then you can teach all your philosophy. Then you can teach all meditation. First please save me." Master says, "Stand up and save yourself. You can save yourself." Disciple says, "No, no, Master, save me. Then you can teach me." Master shouts, "Fool, I am telling you, stand up." He got frightened. Just out of that fear, he simply stood up and saw water is only up to knee level. Water is only up to knee level. When you stand up, you will understand the whole samsara sagara. Whatever you think as the great worries of your life will be only up to knee level. Not even up to knee level, up to ankle level. It will be just up to the ankle level. Because you are lying, you never stand up. You think you are drowning. You think you are drowning. Please be very clear. If you stand up, immediately you will realize water is only up to knee level. Whatever you think as whole samsara sagara is only up to knee level. Nothing. It's no way is going to affect you. But you need the courage to stand up. For example, the disciple, if he has decided, no, he is teaching all impractical things, I am drowning, instead of pulling me out, instead of helping me, he is what type of master? If he is blaming, naturally he would have gone with the river. He had the courage for 1 minute, guts to experiment with the master's words. You need that guts. That is what I say. Dhiraha. Courage to stand up and see the truth by yourself. Courage to experiment it. Nothing will be lost. If something can be lost, better let it be lost as early as possible. Let it be rid of that. If something which can be lost, if something can be lost by practicing the truth, let it be lost as early as possible. Earlier they are lost, better for you. Let you flood your being with truth. Whatever cannot stand, whatever will be washed away, let them be washed away. The earlier they are washed away, better for your being. Let whatever will be washed away, can be lost, let it be washed away, let it be lost from your being as early as possible. Here, Krishna explains about the sacrifice. Apalakankshi viryanyo vididrushto yadijjade yashtavyameveti manas samadaya cha satvikaha. Of sacrifices, a sacrifice performed according to the directions of scriptures as a matter of duty by those who desire no reward is of the nature of goodness. Sacrifice performed as per the regulation of the scriptures by those who don't desire the rewards of the sacrifice and with a resolute mind consider the performance of the sacrifice as their duty. This is sattva, mode of goodness. Here, you don't bother about anything. You don't bother about the end result. He is giving the whole gist of the Gita. How a sattvic man does the homa or yajna, sacrifice. And how Rajasic man does, and how Tamasic man does. He explains all the methods, how all the three are caught in different things. Devat vijat guru pragnya pujanam sauchamarjavam brahmacharyam ahimsa cha sariram tapa uchyate. Here he gives the things to be done by a person who is sincere. Surrender to the divine and to the spiritual master. Guru Pranya, surrendering to the Guru and the elders, keeping yourself clean, simple, pure and non-violent. Of course, again, these truths should be understood and imbibed in your life. Here he gives step by step. He explains, Anutpega karamvakyam satyam priyahidaya idanchayate swadhyayapyasananchaiva vangmayantapa uchyate. The tapas, which is supposed to be done by words, is speaking truth, pleasing words, priyahitam chayat. Please understand, creating a healing effect through the words is important. Creating healing feeling through your words is a basic thing for spiritual sadhaka. You should not talk the words which will hurt others. Your very presence should be healing. When you sit with somebody, the person should feel, can I sit some more time with him? Can I spend some more time with him? Can I meet him tomorrow? Will I be able to see him once more? You should create that healing feeling in the other person. People should wait for you, not run away from you. Usually, we create such an effect. What happens? We create sealing feeling. They just run away. Simple, single word, if it is used improperly, can destroy whole relationship. Whole relationship. Here, Krishna says, a spiritual person should use pleasing words and not agitating the others. Without agitating the others, you will not be arrogant. See, it is not even a morality, social morality. It's a spiritual practice. As I was telling you the other day, the words which you use, with the same words you will use, it will hurt you also. You will be using the same words towards you also. So you need to be clear about the words which you are using. And he says, regular study of spiritual literature. Regularly studying these type of great literatures, because when these ideas again and again go into your being, you get the courage to experiment these truths. You get the courage to work with these truths. I tell you, any truth, take up and try to do at least few times. For example, yesterday I was telling, don't continuously function based on the idea of me. Try with you. At least 10 times in your life. Try that and see the effect of that in your life. And if it does not work out and if you throw it away, it's up to you. But at least 10 times try. You will see at least a glimpse of the truth expressed by Krishna. Mana prasada saumyatvam maunam atma vinigraha. Saumyatvam. He says beautifully, Bhava samsuddhi rityedat tapo mana samuchyate. Satisfaction, saumyatva, the word, we have no exact English translation. Saumyatva means feeling so comfortable, who makes you feeling totally relaxed, saumya, in his presence. Gravity, self-control, purification of one's existence is austerities of the mind. Please understand, saumyatva and these pleasing words, these are all the basic qualities which is supposed to be practiced by a spiritual person. Somebody asked Sugabrahma Rishi, what is the difference between enlightened man and avatara, incarnation? See, there are some people who have become enlightened. They are enlightened, but they can't help others. And I have seen one Swami. He was living in Himalayas. Great enlightened person. And you will be surprised, whole day he will be smoking ganja. And no doubt he is enlightened. You may be surprised. Actually, in that chilam pipe, he will put one copper coin, smoke ganja. When he empties that chilam, it will be gold coin. I have seen with my own eyes. Then he will sell that coin and get some more ganja. He lived in a place called Uttarakashi. Uttarakashi is the place where he lived. Of course, I had great respect for him because he is a great tapasvi. And he will never wear any clothes. Naga sadhu. Naga means that sannyasis who don't wear clothes. In that cold, they will live without clothes. Naga sannyasis. They are called Paramahamsas. Paramahamsa sannyasis don't wear clothes. They are allowed to wear clothes only when they go into the city to spread the divine mission. Otherwise, they are not supposed to wear clothes. Paramahamsas live like a child. And this Swami, great Paramahamsa, when he empties his chilam, you will see it become gold coin. I asked him, Baba, you are great tapasvi, atmajnani, brahmajnani. Why are you smoking chilam? Then he said, a big elephant cannot be tied into a small hut. You have to make that elephant little dull, silent. Only then it can stay in that small hut. Like that, this Atman, after enlightenment, cannot stay in this body. I have to bring it down, little dull. I have to make it little dull. Only then it can stay in this body. Of course, their smoking is different and we smoke is different. Our smoking is different. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, Vivekananda used to smoke, why I should not smoke? Swami Vivekananda used to smoke. Ramakrishna also used to smoke. Vivekananda used to smoke. Ramakrishna used to smoke. Why I should not smoke? I told him, Vivekananda has become enlightened. Then he smoked. You also become enlightened. Then you do whatever you want. Without achieving what they achieved, just doing what they did. Please understand, enlightened masters, what they do is totally different. And what you are supposed to do is totally different. And actually, they will be doing against what you are supposed to do. You are supposed to do all things to elevate you. They are supposed to do all things to bring them down. This person who was in the Uttarakashi is an enlightened person, but he cannot help all the people. He cannot help everybody. His type is such, he will not come and help people. He will not heal somebody, or he will not teach somebody, he will not make somebody enlightened. He will not work with people. He is that type. There are some people who, after experiencing the truth, come out and share the truth with the world. Vivekananda, Paramashivoham, so many great souls. Bhagavata says that people who come out and explain or share the truth, Krishna, like all these great souls, they are incarnations. And there is one set, just enlightened people. Then Sukabrahma is questioned, what is the difference between enlightened people and avatars, incarnations? Then Sukabrahma says beautifully, Saundaryatva, Tejastva, Saraswatya, and the power, Lakshmitva. See, Saundaryatva means, if you just see them, automatically you will feel like sitting and listening. Automatically you will feel like turning once more and seeing. And the grace, tejas, which simply attracts your mind, it is called Saundaryatva. The next, tejas, a sharp radiating energy, clarity, is called tejas. Then Saraswatya means whatever difficult concept, thought, idea it is, very simple way it will flow from their tongue, where Saraswati is living. Above all, the Lakshmitva, just by their thought, the wealth will be there and the work will happen. Whatever they wanted to, whatever way they wanted things to happen. When all these things, qualities are radiated by somebody, be sure he is an incarnation. Here, Krishna says the same thing, Saumyatva. Please understand, even for incarnation, the Saundarya and Saumyatva is a quality. Is a quality. Now, surely we should imbibe this quality in our life. Always use the pleasing words. Never use sharp words. Never use disturbing words. And one more thing. Sometimes we don't even understand how our words disturb others. How we disturb others. We do not even know how our words disrespects or emotionally disturbs other being. We must be careful about the whole thing. Satkaramana pujartam tapodambena chaivayate kriyade tadiha proktam rajasamchalamatrubam. Here Krishna says about the people who are in Rajas, how they do the penance just for the sake of respect honor and worship. They do the penance, and it is not stable. When people don't respect them, they will stop doing it. They will do as long as people fall at their feet. If the respect is lost, they will stop all the tapasya. Mudak krage natmano yatpi daya kriyade tapaha parasyotsanadanatam vadattasamrutagrutam. Mudak krage natmano yatya pidaya kriyade tapaha parasyotsadanartam va tattamasamudagrutam. Penance performed out of foolishness, with self-torture, or destroy or injure others is said to be more in mode of ignorance. Please understand exactly what I was telling. No black magic can be done. No evil spirit can be sent. Just forget about all these things. Never bother about all those things. That is just out of tamas. It can never work. It can disturb only himself. It will never disturb others. Tadavyamidi yattanam tiyatenupakarine dese kale cha patre cha taddanam satmikam smrutam. Here, about the dana, Krishna speaks. The same concept yesterday which I was telling, sharing. Not with the attitude of giving, with the attitude of sharing. Not expecting some punya, not expecting some VIP pass to enter into Vaikuntha. No. Doing it just out of love and gratitude. Oh God, you gave me so much. Now let me share a little bit with the society, with the world. Just sharing. The attitude of sharing. Charity given out of duty, without expectation, means feeling committed. Giving is my commitment. It is my quality. I have to do that. Then it becomes real dana. At the proper time and place, unto a worthy person is considered to be in the mode of goodness. There are three kinds of dana. Understand? Annadana. Annadana does not mean only giving food. Giving food, clothes and whatever the physical needs. Next is Vidyadana. Not only giving education. Whatever they need mentally. When somebody is depressed, if you give them one or two consoling ideas, it is Vidyadana. Somebody don't know how to clean the room, you teach him, it is Vidyadana. Somebody don't know how to cut the grass, you teach him, it is Vidyadana. And third is Jnanadana, giving spiritual knowledge. If you do Annadana, you will satisfy that person for 3 hours. After 3 hours again, he needs food. If you give Vidyadana, one janma he will earn food for himself. If you give education, he will earn food for himself. He will make money and he will make food for himself. If you give Jnanadana, you satisfy that person for janmas after janmas. Annadana satisfies 3 hours. Annadana satisfies for 3 hours. Vidyadana satisfies that person for 1 janma. If you give him education, if you teach him how to fish without giving fish, he will make his own food for 1 janma. He will be satisfied for 1 janma. If you give him Jnanadana, the spiritual knowledge, he will be fulfilled for janmas after janmas. He will never fall into the depression or into the samsara sagara janmas after janmas. Here, Jnana Dana is the ultimate dana. I tell you, just understand one thing. Even if you come and sat here accidentally, oh, some cutout is there. He looks so young. They are putting that he is speaking on Bhagwad Gita. Let us go and see what he is speaking. Even if you come here as an accident, just to check out, and you heard the whole Gita, be very clear. Naturally, it will help you in your life. At some point of time, you will remember these truths and execute them. You will remember these truths and execute them. And naturally, you cannot be the same person again. At some point, when you are about to do some mistake, you will remember this. These thoughts which has gone inside you, and you will move. You will correct yourself. This is what I call jnana. The jnana dana, the knowledge which you received now, will transform your whole life. Even if you don't practice it, these words are so powerful, automatically they will start working on you. They will start working on you. And naturally, you will not be the same person. The depth of the depression will be reduced. The depth of the suffering will be reduced. You will have the feeling that you are going to enter into a new life. Your life has become courageous. The new confidence will enter into your life. This is what I call jnana dana. This is the ultimate punya. Of course, doctor got that punya. Ultimate punya of giving the knowledge. No other punya can be equivalent to giving knowledge, spiritual knowledge. Giving food, 3 hours satisfaction. Giving clothes or giving vidya, education, is one life satisfaction. Giving this knowledge, spiritual knowledge, janmas after janmas, souls will be satisfied. Here, the dana, which is done purely out of the feeling of sharing, Krishna says, is sattvika, ultimate good, an ultimate purity. And one more thing, only with jnana dana, person who gives never loses anything. With all other danas, person who gives, he will have a little less. See, with the annadana, who gives will lose, who receives will have. With vidyadana, he will give, he will not lose, but he will have the same thing. With the jnana dana, I tell you the secret. The more you share, more it grows. Here, win-win. You also receive, it automatically grows in the person who shares. And I tell you, it's an important secret. Don't think only you are getting benefited. By expressing these things, even I am getting benefited. A simple example you should understand. When a lady gives birth to a child, it is not that she is only the child is given birth. She is also given birth as a mother. Till that moment she is only a woman. Only after she gives birth she is called mother. When a child takes birth, not only the child is taking birth, mother also is taking birth. Till that moment she is not mother, she is only woman. The moment she gives birth to a child, not only child, mother also is taking birth. Only from that moment she is mother. Till that point she is not mother. So be very clear, when a child happens, child and mother, both of them take birth. Because till that moment, she is only woman, she is not mother. She is a woman, that's all. She is not mother. Only when she gives birth, she is mother. and child also given birth. Same way, when some of you receive the spiritual knowledge, not only you, I also become perfect. That is why in the Vedic system, before starting any spiritual lessons, they recite the mantra Sahana Vavatu Sahanao Bhunattu Sagaviryam Karavavahai Tejasvinavaditamastu Mavitvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. This mantra means let both of us achieve perfection. Let both of us grow. Let both of us help each other. Let both of us not have enmity towards each other. Understand? Here the mantra doesn't say, let you learn. No. He says, let both of us learn. The Vedic system is so humble. And I tell you the honest truth. When I speak, I also learn. Somebody asked me, I think day before yesterday, when I was coming, Swamiji, what you are going to speak? I said, who knows? Just like you, I also sit and listen. Just like you, I also sit and listen. Here all I have is only slokas. I read the slokas and whatever comes spontaneously, that's all. Just like you, I am also sitting and listening. How you are benefited, same way I am also benefited. Both of us are growing. Only an egoistic person thinks a disciple only is benefited. No. Master also benefits. He can become master only when a disciple happens. Only when a child is given birth, she is mother. Only when a disciple becomes enlightened, he is master. Otherwise, he cannot be called as master. If she is not able to give birth to a child, she will not be called as mother. Same way, if you are not able to become enlightened, I cannot become master. So be very clear. By sharing this knowledge, I also grow. Not only you, I also grow. A person who shares with a simplicity and humility, who is very clear, honest about the whole truth of sharing, who is not caught in the false ego. His dana, his sharing is sattvic and related to sattva guna. When I answer some questions, if I don't know, sometimes straight away I tell, no, I don't know the answer. I don't know. People ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are an enlightened master. How can you say you don't know? I tell them, only an enlightened master can say I don't know. Only an enlightened person can be courageous enough to say, when you don't know, that you don't know. To answer, even without knowledge, doesn't need enlightenment. That needs only foolish hypocrisy. You don't need enlightenment for that. Here, the honest, straightforward approach to the truth is what Krishna says, Sattvika Dana. Sattvika Dana. Here, whatever way I experience the truth, simply I express it, share it, honestly, without any reservation. That is what is Sattvika Dana by Krishna's words. And he goes on explaining about the Rajasa Dana and Tamasa Dana. Adesa kale yattanam apatrepyascha diyate asatkrita vasanyatam taddana samudakritam. Charity performed at an impure place, at an improper time, to unworthy persons, or without proper attention and respect, is said to be in the mode of ignorance. He says about the tamasa dana, which creates trouble for himself and for others. For example, for an antisocial element, if you give $1 million dana, what will happen? It will be used only for destruction. This type of danas only Krishna calls as a tamasa or ignorant dana. He goes on explaining the importance of sincerity, Shraddhatraya. Understand again and again and again. I want all of you to understand this one single concept, one solid truth. Have courage to experiment with the truth which you heard in all these chapters, in all these days from Parabrahma Krishna. Let me spend few minutes answering all the questions. Think what I will do day after tomorrow onwards, after 4:30. You can come to the ashram. Let me answer these questions because tomorrow we may not have time to answer these questions. Today itself I want to answer all the questions. Please take out the questions, anything is there inside. Swamiji, you said that if we give importance to negative thoughts, samskaras, get embedded in the unconscious zone. Please explain. Vastu consultant recommends changes in home for improving positive energy, balance. And if we can't do it, then what? If you can't do it, then forget about it. What is there? You see, give importance to Vastu, then Vastu will become automatically alright. Vastu means your consciousness. Change the Vastu, automatically Vastu will change. Vastu is really a great science when you do it. But nowadays, so many, lot of rules, unnecessary rules added. And it has gone to an extreme foolishness. It has gone to extreme foolishness. So, whatever you can do it, otherwise don't bother. Just change the Vastu, that's enough. That is simply enough. Changing Vastu will automatically change the Vastu. Just bother about Vastu. Vastu will take care of itself. I always tell people, Vastu and all these things are 1 volt, 2 volt current. Vastu is 1000 volt current. Just change the Vastu. Vastu will change. I have spoken extensively on Vastu, on the science of the outer space and inner space in the lecture called From Place to Space. If you are too much interested in Vastu, I have given a lot of scientific explanation in that. How the Vastu is science and how you can change the Vastu without changing the house by balancing the energy. If you have too much interest in the Vastu, try to listen to the discourse From Place to Space. That's a discourse that will give you more detail. Swamiji, the other day you mentioned on the question of the reason for the birth, meditation, liberation and this whole cycle, but the answer was not given. Could you please provide the answer? Curious listener and devotee. Understand, I spoke about that question so that you will start thinking about that. The question cannot be answered. The question is used as a technique to create seeking or quest in your being. The question is not supposed to be answered, and you have to find out your own answer. Atman or divine is the answer. But with this word, what have you understood? The questioner is here. If you are here, tell me. The reason for birth, meditation and liberation is consciousness, divine, God. Now I answered. What have you understood? Nothing. One more word, that's all. And at the most you may go to the Oxford Dictionary and refer meaning for these words and have more confusion. Nothing else, that's all. Understand, this question cannot be answered. You need to experiment with this question. Let you contemplate. Let you be disturbed by this question. You will achieve the state in which you will never be disturbed by anything else. Dear Swamiji, do a mother's prayers work for her children? Not only for her children, it can work for the whole world. You can pray for the whole world, it will work. How can we differentiate intuitive decision and impulsive decision? Now, in this information age, one's decision will impact many lives directly or indirectly. Can you kindly please help us in understanding this? The moment you have the doubt whether it is intuitive decision or impulsive decision, it is impulsive decision. Intuition will not leave any doubt. One more thing, in a group, if your decision is intuition, you will have the tremendous power to convince the whole group and lead the whole group. You will not only have the word as a decision, you will have the power to execute the decision. You will have both. You will have decision and power to execute the decision, both in your life. All the enlightened masters, either I have read or heard about them, left their home at least for some number of years to experience enlightenment. Is this necessary? If not, why did they do it? They did it to understand it is not necessary. They did it to understand it is not necessary. What to do? Unless you do, you don't understand sometime, it is not necessary. People ask me again and again, Swamiji, you did so much of tapasya and became enlightened. Is it not necessary we also should do all this tapasya? Please understand, I tell you the truth, honest truth. I did so much of tapasya because I was a fool. I did not know, so I did it. For you, there is no need. Simple, understand this simple example. There is one lock. 10,000 keys are lying. And I do not know which key will open. So I have to work with all 10,000 keys one by one, one by one, one by one. I have to experiment. Suddenly, one key opened. Opening did not take time. Experimenting with the 10,000 keys took me 10 years. Understand? Opening took only 1 second. Experimenting with this 10,000 key took me 10 years of tapasya. Now, what is the need for you to experiment with 10,000 keys? Here I am giving you the set of key. Straight away open and experience. Straight away open and experience. Straight away use this key and open. There is no need for you to waste your 10 years with 10,000 keys. Waste your whole life with 10,000 keys. I had to do because I did not have a right person to tell, this is the key, take it and open. So I had to play with all 10,000 keys till the lock opens. For you, there is no need. Why should you waste your life playing with 10,000 keys? Neither you have time, nor you have energy. Here I am, straight away giving you the key. I have given the best keys. Straight away use them. You will open it within seconds. And open the door. Enjoy the treasure which is in your consciousness. So, you don't have to be a fool like me. You don't have to do the same mistake which I did. So, there is no need for you to do all this tapas and all these things. Just use this key. At least one key. In the 16 days, I have given at least 10, 12 keys. Take up some one key and work with that key, and you will see that you will open the door and experience the ultimate truth and enjoy the treasure. When everything is divine in the universe, how can there be good and bad, happiness and sadness, lower level and upper level, Jivatma and Paramatma, permanent and non-permanent, etc.? Is this not true only in the eyes of the perceptor? Yes. Only in the eyes of the perceptor, good and bad. In the reality, there is no good and bad. In the reality, there is no good and bad. Be very clear. When you achieve that state, there is no good and bad. In the normal level, in the Vyavakarika level only, there is something called good and bad. Respected Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda, my love and pranams to you. Kindly answer these questions either now or at such time as you feel it is appropriate. If God is such at a high vibration as to be unaware of deaths caused by the catastrophes, just as an SUV is unaware of the ants it crushes. The other day I was talking about the high frequency. He is questioning from that. Then does it not also necessarily follow that God would not even hear our cries for help when we are being swept up in those catastrophes? And if that is the case, do any of our prayers reach God? Nice question. Understand, when I said that example, the frequency of ants is different, frequency of man is different, frequency of God is different. I don't mean your prayers don't reach them. Your prayers don't reach God. But the reaction will not be as you expect. The response will not be as you expect. Whatever you see in the movie, the Vittlacharya movies, a full light will come out of the hand. Push, it will come and fall you. And that 80-year-old lady will become suddenly 18-year-old woman. And she, what happened to me? I have become new person. And please do not expect that. That is what I meant. His frequency is different. When I said that, do not think like a movie. You will suddenly open your eyes and you will see everything is new. No. Nothing of that sort will happen. That is what I said. I meant by the word that frequency is different and your frequency is different. Your prayers do reach. Existence responds to your thoughts. Consciousness responds to your thoughts, not in the way in which you wanted. For example, in the dream, you are thinking you are being chased by a tiger. You are dreaming. You are chased by a tiger. You are running. In the dream you are shouting, please get me something. Get me some weapon. I have to kill this tiger. You are shouting. The friend who is sleeping next to you, if he just brings and gives you a sword or a rifle or a gun, either you may shoot him or shoot yourself. You may shoot him or shoot you. That is not going to help you. The real help is that guy should just give you one kick and tell you, hey, get up. What are you talking? What are you doing? You'll suddenly wake up and realize the whole thing is dream. Understand, he has responded to your prayers, but not in the way in which you wanted. He responded to your prayers, but not in the way in which you wanted. You are being chased by a tiger. You are shouting, Oh my friend, give me a gun, give me my gun, give me my gun. If he just responds to your prayer as you want, just giving gun, what you will do? You may shoot him or shoot yourself. But that is not the right response. He just woke you up, that's all. That's the right response. So when I tell you that his frequency is different, it is not that he is not hearing your prayers. He listens to your prayers and attends it, but not in the way in which you wanted. The way in which you will have the right result. He attends, he does which is good for you. Sometimes he answers your prayers as you want. Sometimes he answers your prayers as he wants. Understand, if he is answering as he wants, he is compassionate towards you. If he is answering as you want, he is just tired of your nagging. And he says, take it and get out. Let me get rid of you. Let me get rid of you. Please be very clear. I always tell people, two things. Making your dreams into reality and making you understand the reality itself is dream. Making your dreams into reality, he gives you Shakti. Making you understand this reality itself is your dream, he gives you Buddhi. He may do whatever he wants, but whatever is good for you, he does it. Understand, when I say his frequency is different, I mean he responds in his own way, not as you expect him to respond. Referring to the business secret, which out of your love and grace you revealed to us the other night. If the Guru is unaware of when he visits us in the dreams, and if his appearance in dreams is directly the product of our own faith, then is he similarly unaware of our prayers to him? If that is the case, are the perceived answers to our prayers nothing more than merely the product of our ideas about what our Guru will or will not do for us? Understand, I said the experience happens to you out of your faith, but I never said it is your mere mind. Understand, when you have faith, Parashakti responds using the form of the Guru, using the form of the Master, and Master also can become aware. See, for example, if 10,000 people are having my darshan at a time, I can become aware of that the moment I close and I want to download that information. As and now, the mind with which I am playing, I am just using it for this work. For example, here watch is lying, this file is lying. If I see, I can see the watch. But as and now I am not seeing the watch, I don't know the time. But in any moment I turn, I can know the time. As and now, I do not know how many are having my experience, how many are seeing me in darshan. But the moment I close and turn, I can see. There is all those statues. Here, because I am seeing you, I am not seeing that. It is not that I can't see that. A single moment I can see that. Same way, who is having my darshan? It's not that I can't know about it. This moment, if I close the eyes, I can know. But as and now, I am using that mind to see you all. One more thing, why I said it is not under the Master's control, it is actually your sincerity also plays a role. When you are not sincere, even God cannot help you. Even God cannot help you. For example, if you have to be rescued from the water, at least you need to stretch your hand. Otherwise, you will pull the person who is rescuing you. Here, understand, your perceived answers are not merely product of your ideas. No. Your perceived answers are from the master, from the divine. When I made that statement, I meant because of your trust you get the vision, darshan. Otherwise people will start asking for darshan. It will become like a profession. And you need tremendous surrender to have that type of experience of darshan and visions. And masters can know the moment they want to know. It is not that they are unaware of it. So please be very clear. It is a whole complete conscious process which master is aware of when he wants to. Usually they do not interfere in Parashakti's work. I generally don't interfere. Whenever people come and tell me, Swamiji, I saw you in the dream, I saw you in the darshan, you healed me, you helped me, I always tell them, no, not me, Parashakti. Your faith towards the divine energy used my form to help you. As long as I understand I am not, Parashakti will use my form to help you. The moment I think I am, this form will be thrown away in the dustbin. As long as you are out, God will stay in your house. The moment you enter, God will leave. In our body, if we don't live, divine will live. If we say, yes, I only came and gave darshan, come, give me pranami a little bit. And put this in the hundi. The moment we say, I only did that, immediately Parashakti will stop using your form. All I can say is only one thing. Because I vacated this house, she is using this house to bless you. That's all. I have vacated. I have given this for her to rent. No, without collecting rent. I have asked her to stay without asking for rent. So the Parashakti divine is using this form. That's all. Otherwise, I have nothing to do. It is not done by me. So please understand. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I had darshan of you and you healed me. I have become all right. I had your darshan and you gave me the answer. It's all your grace. I tell them, no. Your deep, sincere trust and faith towards the master or God or Guru, that has guided you. The other day, one person, he came to me. It seems his eye is deeply dedicated to Paramashivoham, great master who lived in Los Angeles. He is a devotee of Paramashivoham. He does that Kriya Yoga for so many years. Suddenly one day, he was sitting and weeping, praying to Yogananda, please show me a living master. Yogananda gave darshan and gave him the website ID. That's a strange thing. He says, he gave me your website address, Swamiji, www.dhyanapidam.org, and asked me to go and see the website. And I was, of course, this strange thing. He says, I went to the website and saw you and immediately felt connected and came and met you. And he told me, your grace only it happened. I said, no, your faith towards Paramashivoham, your master, he shows you the living master. Sometimes these masters who left the body, they always guide the disciples to the living masters. And so many incidences. Another one day, one more person was sitting and praying to Paramashivoham only, to show a living master in his samadhi. Suddenly, for no reason, we went there. And he saw me and came with me. And when I put my hand on his head and blessed, suddenly he entered into the ecstasy and started, the tears started pouring. He was in that same mood for hours. And he told me, 12 years ago when I did the meditation with Paramashivoham, Yogananda's technique, the experience which I had first time, the same thing repeated this moment, Swamiji. Some connection. Masters always guide the disciples to the living masters. I always tell people, never think you need to spread me. There are already so many people, my marketing agents. They are all there. Paramashivoham, Ramakrishna, Mahavatar Babaji, all these people, they are doing the mission. Nothing else needs to be done. All right. If Atma is made or is Swayambhu, why body was required for its movement? Atma is Swayambhu. Body is not required for the Atman. You see, please be very clear. Body only requires Atman. Atman doesn't require body. Somebody tells Ramana Maharshi, Bhagavan, to live in the Arunachala, 6 rupees enough per month. In those days, 6 rupees is a big amount. 6 rupees enough per month. And I can do Atma Sadhana. Bhagavan says, fool, to live, body and mind itself is not necessary. Why do we need 6 rupees? So, to live body and mind is not necessary. Only body needs Atman. Atman doesn't need body. If Atma is not creating karma and body is creating, then Atma is only the carrier of karma. Is it true? Atma is not even a carrier of karma. In the subtle bodies, yesterday we see the 7 bodies. The subtle bodies are only carrying the karma. Atma doesn't carry the karma. Like Arjuna, I have my own battle to fight, but instead of it being the Mahabharata, it is a law school court competition. I know what has to be done, but it seems as if I am lacking the focus and energy to accomplish them. Am I lacking sincerity? How do I build it? It's a nice question. Just don't bother, relax and do it. Divine will take care. This question is answered for the questioner, not the question. Atma, indestructible, etc. So is everlasting. From where it originated. If this Ishwar, God, Paramatma is regulating, then is it the same Ishwar who made Atma? Understand, Atma, Ishwar, Paramatma, these are all different trademarks, that's all. Same pizza, different shops, different trademark, same way, same experience, different words, Atma, God, Paramatma, so many different words, just trademarks. So don't bother. Eat someone pizza, that's enough. Eat someone experience, divine experience, that's enough. Nothing else is necessary. To Nithyananda Swamiji, respected Swamiji, I have been blessed by you. My back pain has decreased considerably. This was only possible by your grace. Attending the Gita discourses, which has been flowing from your heart, and the energy emanated from these talks has really helped me. Not only pain, but great peace and bliss. I am so grateful and thankful for being in your presence and knowing you. My pranams. I am assured that you are, and I am not able to read, here for me and my family. Oh, with love. Of course, it's not a question, just a gratitude note. Dear Swamiji, I have been attending your discourses since last Sunday. When I am in your presence, I feel so blissful and feel lost in your presence. I feel like I have fallen in love with you in a very pure way. I then go home and dream of you, that it is sometimes hard to distinguish if I am at your discourse or dreaming. The problem is my sensitivity has heightened so much that my emotions are like a seesaw going up and down constantly. For example, I lose my temper with crazy drivers. I find it hard to have compassion for selfish people. I start to feel lonely, unable to fit in with anyone. I find it difficult to have a conversation with people as I did before. These days I just feel like being alone and being quiet. Does this mean I have too many engrams in my 7 bodies? Already I am starting to feel sad that your discourses will be over soon, but my heart feels full of life. How can I deal with these negativities? Understand, the initial level, this all will be little struggle. But when you grow in sensitivity, you will really feel compassionate towards everybody. When you feel compassionate towards the selfish people also, your compassion is fulfilled. Accept people as they are, even if they don't accept you as you are. That will happen when you grow in the maturity. Of course, this is one phase. This is a good phase, nothing wrong. You are growing, but this is not end. Go deep, you will experience. Respected Swamiji, I am one of the sheep lion. Now I want to roar. How? Just roar, that's all. There can be no how. The moment you ask how, you again forget you are lion. Just roar, that's all. Nothing else needs to be done. So, let us all experience the sincerity and imbibe, experience the truths of Parabrahma Krishna. Let us pray to him to give us all the sincerity and experience of the truth which he is teaching through the Gita to all of us, and let him make us experience, establish ourselves in the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanuramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum.